All right, we got everything set up here. Yeah, it looks like the stream is connection is stable. Just check a couple of things. So we'll get started here in a moment. I'm just gonna check a few things, and then we'll go from there. So I haven't posted any videos in a while. Just been having a lot of stuff going on. And I want to get back into putting out videos again for a lot of the board games I have. Probably do mostly solitaire. I'll see if we can get my wife to maybe play a couple of games, but I've been playing the solitaire board games really often. I just need to start videoing them more, put them on the stream. So I really enjoy playing Dune Imperium, and I went down to my local game store and they finally had the new expansion, Immortality, so I'm excited to play that. I like the Rise of X expansion too. It just adds more things, and I think the new expansion, Immortality, just adds more stuff, obviously, with the new small board and some extra things here. So this will kind of be just my first playthrough of it. So I may have to go to the rules just a bit, but for the most part it seems pretty easy. You've got you got a new row of cards here for the Immortality, and then the track up here looks like you just get bonuses and then extra ways to get victory points. So I think I have everything set up. It's been just a bit since I played this, but it might be a little rusty at first, but we'll get through it and then probably play it once or twice. I don't know if the second time I play, if I'll put it on stream, but we may just make it a video and post that one too. But live streams are fun anyway. So let's see. I'm going to be playing on, I think, just the easiest difficulty, just so I can get my feet wet again with this for solitaire. So that allows me to start with 1 Solari, 1 Spice, and I thought water, maybe not. Maybe I start without the water. Oh yeah, so you and your rivals each start with 1 water plus the extra resources. Yeah, so 3 of each. Okay. So I'm going to be playing, so something new I'm going to try and do with my games is I've got this chroma key on here to kind of give it a better zoomed up version. So I'm going to be playing as Viscount Hundro. I've never played against him before, but he seems pretty straightforward. So at the start of the game, look at the top 2 cards of the intrigue deck, keep one, put the other back on top. So I chose the Water of Life. That makes things easier. So spend a water and a spice to draw 3. I think that's pretty good. The other that I put back was calculated higher. Spend 1 spice, take the Mentat from its designated space in Land's Rod, but I figured more cards is pretty good, so I chose that one. So, and then the sigil ability, the ring ability, that pay 1 spice, and I think I can move up on the track. I think that's what that means. Yeah, the freighter. So, yeah, it's okay. I don't know how often I'll use that, but so that's who I'm going to be playing, so we'll keep him down here. And just for space saving and everything, I got this little thing off Etsy, so I've got the deck here and then the discard here. New token here. I think this allows you to reset the cards down here once per game, so that's kind of cool. I know in the Solitaire, I think it came with Rise of Ix. The variant is the row churn. If you have 2 standard 6-sided dice available, this variant simulates acquiring a cards from the Imperium row by your rivals. At the end of each of your revealed turns, roll the 2 dice. Counting cards starting from left of the Imperium row, trash any card corresponding to the numbers you rolled. Ignore any 6 that you rolled, trashing no card. If you roll the same result from 1 to 5 on both, trash only 1 card. So we'll try and do that. So there's a lot to this game, but once you get going with it, it's pretty fun and pretty easy. Well, I don't know about easy, but I don't know how much success I have with beating the rivals. So we chose randomly the Beast and then this Countless Ariana. So those will be the 2 rivals, and she's gonna be the starting first player. Then we'll go up and then over to me. So we'll just do it that way. And another thing is, the last time I played this, I tried using the companion app. I did it on my iPad as well as on my computer. I got an emulator for, it's called BlueStack for phones, and you can pull it on there too, and then I have it on my screen over on the side. It's just an easier way to, if you don't want to play with the Solitaire rival deck right here, the AI deck, you can have it up there too. I tried initially putting it on here, but every time I had it show the BlueStack and the companion app was open, everything was working, and then it would just randomly close out. So I think it has something to do with the amount of resources and just my computer. It's still okay, but I don't think it can handle all of that, so it would just force close that out. So for now, we'll just play with the standard Solitaire AI deck, which is fine. It does the same thing. Maybe one day I'll get that companion app working on the channel, or for this game specifically, and it'll look good, but that's fine. We can do with that. So let's see, is there anything else that we need to do? So over here, this is how I usually play it with the rivals, is I stack the 5 cards, since we're playing on the novice, the mercenary difficulty. I'll stack the 5 cards, and then you have the rivals extra workers here, so that kind of just lets me know. After the 5th card, then we add those. So it's an easy way to do it. I've seen people where they stack them on top, but the cards fall over. So this is a decent way if you're curious to do it like that. But there's other ways you can do it. Let's see. So with the new Immortality expansion, it also replaces um, the standard research station with this tile, so it allows you to use the extra symbol there. So that's going to be interesting and fun. We might dab into that. What's really neat though is like, I mean, not necessarily you wouldn't have to use any of that. You can play different options, but we'll try and if we're able to, we'll try and utilize that. So new, hopefully, I'd like to try and use it. Maybe some of these cards too. So a little rusty, but I think the last time I played with Rise of X, I liked the tech tiles. It's pretty interesting too. So it's going to be a lengthy learning for me, but I think this is a good video too for any board gamer, solitaire board gamer, where they have so many. I've got so many games, so many fun games. I've been playing a lot of Marvel Champions lately. The play mats that I have, the neoprene, they make a good base that I put over my table to have. So that's what, if you're curious, that's what is under there if you haven't managed to gather that already. So yeah, so I figured, you know, you have so many games, and if I probably play two or three, maybe every week or every other week, and then if you don't play a game for a while, you're rusty and you have to remember the rules. So, but I know I thoroughly enjoyed Dune, so we'll see how rusty I am with the rules, but it'll be fun. So, but yeah, I figured, you know, I know a lot of other people have that issue too that I've talked to, and so this, I don't know, maybe is a good video for somebody to catch back up on how to play it. But see if we can get more subscribers and get the channel going again, and then offering some of the new little tech upgrades that I see some of the people doing. I think the Chromacast key for the zoomed up cards is going to be a cool feature to have. So what else? So starting hand, I drew. Well, I guess the first thing we need to do is start the round. So I have these little cheat sheets off to the side. So first thing we'll do is reveal a new conflict. So conflict number 1 is going to be skirmish. So first and second, and I believe third, we don't worry about in solitaire. Gain 1, any one of the 4 factions' influence. And then 2 money, Solari. And then 3. Second place seems okay. I know usually when I play this the first couple of turns, I try to make a ton of money because I want to get the my extra worker as fast as possible. So that's usually what I try and go for. But there's other strategies, but I usually tend to do that because once we get to the number 5 conflict, or after, that's when the rivals will start getting their workers, and you don't want to fall behind. So I tend to usually follow that strategy for now, but I need to start playing this more to learn a lot of extra stuff. So that's the conflict. And then for starting cards, I drew Seek Allies, Dagger, Diplomacy, Convincing Argument, and then the new starting card, Experimentation, which replaces the old cards. Where are they at? which is nice because from what I saw, they were kind of, and what I remember, it was kind of just like a dull one. It just had the that symbol and then one, but so this looks like, you know, we'll be able to utilize the new uh, specimen ability there, which is actually green, but it's a green screen chroma key, so it's shown as orange. And then that symbol down there. So that'll be interesting. We'll probably do that. So that's my starting hand, and then we've got that. And then for the starting row, man, adding all of this stuff, like, I had to bring the camera up just a bit because there's a lot on here. But even though there's a lot, I know I'm going to be rusty at first, but maybe my second game, it's not that bad. It's really just a worker placement slash deck building. And the theme is cool. I've always liked Dune. I like the original Dune movie. I thought that was really cool. And then the main actor was in the show Twin Peaks that I really I need to start watching that more because that show's very interesting. So the theme is always was kind of cool for me. And then the new movies, or the new movie Dune, which this is a lot based on. I thought that was a good movie. I do like the director of the original. I forget his name, but he's he does some really cool stuff. But the new movie was cool, so can't wait for the next one. Okay, so we'll just slowly get this thing started here. And so starting row down here, Web of Power. So decent card, I guess. Gives you, based off of your influence, bonuses. It's actually pretty good. Then you can get, this is a really good influence card, because then you can increase it at the bottom too there. So, expensive, it's 4, but. Then we got Guild Administrator. Couple of symbols. I like to look for cards that have multiple symbols. Gives me more options and places I can send my agents. Chani. So that's expensive. That's 5, but she's got two at the bottom. Retreat any number of your troops. That's interesting. So probably won't get her first, but she's got a lot of stuff. Dr. Yu, the traitor, I believe. He's the traitor. Messed everything up. If you haven't seen the movie, sorry, but he's what caused all of that crap. And then Hidakin Death Commando. So he's got, you can trash, and then money, and then Freeman Bond. Freeman Bond, is that where you have, let's see here. You may use this effect if you have one or more other Freeman cards in play. 2 cards with Freeman Bond can activate one another. Yeah, so 3 swords. That's kind of that's a good conflicting card for sure. And then up here for let's get the official title of that row. So the Telaxu row. We've got Contaminator. So seems okay. It's Freeman. So that could go in conjunction with the Death Commando. And we got the increase the track up there, and then 1. It looks like, I believe that's the cost. So that would cost 1 specimen. Yeah, so interesting. Next one we have Face Dancer. That's a pretty crazy looking card. Look at her face. 2 2 specimen. Um, looks like it names. Oh yeah, I guess that doesn't so Emperor, Spacing Guild, Freeman. So a lot of those, and then it also has graft. That was interesting to me as well. So grafting, I believe you can combine the cards to make it like a buff. Cards combined with other cards in your hand allow plays not otherwise possible. So that's very cool. I think that's one of my favorite things from this new expansion. So it can't be played alone. You must play 2 cards and only 2 on that turn. You may either play 2 cards with the graft together or 1 card with graft and 1 without. So that's very cool. So at first I thought you could only graft with graft, but then I found out you could graft with non-graft. And you can use an agent icon from either card. So that helps too with, I mean, for this one, that's really good because it has 3, but that'll help with other graft cards with influence. And then draw a card and a 1. So that's a decent card for all of the alliances on it. And then this card always stays in play. So reclaim forces. So 3 specimen to either get 2 troops, recruit 2 troops, or move up on the track up there. So it's nice that they always have that static ability there. Which is pretty cool. Then you got the standard ones up here that I put: Fold Space, Spice Must Flow, and the Araki's Liaison. So yeah, so those will be the starting cards. And then we'll just slowly go through this and have a good time. I was just going to play this without the first video, but I figured it's just going to be more content, so might as well just play it with me getting out all the rust and probably goofing up, but this looks like a lot of fun with everything combined now. And that's what I wanted to do, is just bring everything out. So let's just get started here. Like I said, most of my strategy, I guess, at first, even though this is pretty interesting over here right now, is I'm probably going to try and make as much money as I can to try and get my extra worker for the sword master, and then go from there. So let's see, the rivals usually go first, I believe. Alright, so we revealed the conflict, we drew a hand of 5, and then I used to have a little printed cheat sheet. I use these right now because they're decent. They're the ones that can have all the rules on it. But we'll see how this goes. I decided to make this a live stream too, just so it can upload easier, and maybe somebody's bored on Saturday afternoon. We've got a lot of snow here, so, and my wife's gone for the weekend, so I was like, what better time? My dogs are just chilling over there sleeping. So have a good time playing this. So yeah, we're just gonna go up to, I believe, 10 for the end game. I saw there was a variant where you can increase it, but we'll try and keep it to the standard as much as we can. Okay. So yeah, the rivals, they don't do reveal, they just do the agent. So, and another thing about this, we'll just talk as we go. What I really enjoy about this game is that the AI and the rivals in solitaire, they do just enough, I think, on this game. I know some people would like for them to do maybe a bit more, but I like how they limit. You have the card, the AI deck, and then that does enough, I think, to tell them what to do. And I think that so them not doing the reveal, just it's to me it's almost perfect compared to some other games, but for me it works out well. And I think the cards, the House Hagel solitaire cards, do enough for what needs to happen. Now, with the added variant, like I said, we'll try and remember, is doing the churn. I think that's a good one to incorporate too, just because it shows, even though they're not revealing or getting cards per se from the rows or anything, that helps to kind of put that kind of twist that a normal player would maybe do. So we'll do that too. Okay. The rival on your left, yeah, it takes the first player. So yeah, we're just gonna go first, second, and then third, and then move the marker from there. So, okay. So first thing we'll do is reveal the top card of the House Hegel. So that's going to be for the Countess. And then it shows that they're going to go to Carthage. So it looks like nobody's there. Obviously, it's the beginning. So they're going to put their worker on Carthage. And so we only do what the card says. So they're going to get a troop. And I believe since it's on a like a battle space with the swords, that will go straight into the combat circle. I think I mean, it works out. This down here, it works for everything. I wish it could have been something different, but for the most part, the garrisons and the battlefield and everything works. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it could be different. I know this game, some people have the deluxe expansion, so it changes the cubes to figures or models. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you have it, cool. But I think the cubes are fine. But I don't know. I like how this all works. This game works really well. I just wish that this could have been different somehow. Maybe the art or something. But maybe having like for the garrisons, a little building art or something. But it's fine. So we got that. And then, also they are going to be increasing on the Talaxu track. So they will advance one up here. So that's neat that they're incorporating the rivals that way. So I think, yeah, so for Solitaire, I don't believe they go up the track, the research track. That's why their tokens aren't on there. Do not place tokens for your rivals on research. Rivals don't use it. So that's nice that, it's not too crazy for analysis paralysis with them going up here and everything, but it's kind of nice to have that up there. So, okay, so that was their turn. So we will go to the next turn. So make sure I didn't forget anything. I don't think so. So next will be the beast. So interstellar shipping. So that's going to be up here, and 0 to 1 influence. So at the start, they're all equal at 0. So they're going to do the first track up here. So the beast is going to get his worker and go here to smuggling. And I always like when I first start playing this again, I have to remember I look off the card and not that. So it looks like they are going to increase so that we're going to do one symbol here for freighter. So they will move up one on the freight track. And yeah, so with the freight track, let's see. So you can keep moving up, but then at a point, if you want, you can bring it back to bring your stuff back to your home site or whatever to get the bonuses. But I believe for them, they go up to here, and then once they do it again, then they get everything below. They don't go to the top. Okay, so not too bad. I wasn't really thinking of doing that first, but the 5 money right there, I think, and then everybody else gets 1. That's a good way to get a lot of money. I think I did that the last game I played. But I try and find the best ways available to get money if I can. Usually early on you can't get a lot, but the wealth up there for the Emperor, I think that's one good way to do it. So okay, so that was their turn. Now we'll go to mine. And we have this intrigue card, the Water of Life. I think we may use that now, because I think with this game you don't discard, right? Down to hand size? Maybe you do. No, I don't think you do. Alright, so yeah, we'll take an agent turn, so I'll keep my things over here to the side. Don't really need to see those right now. Diplomacy is always a good one because it doesn't trash. The Seek Allies is a trash card, so we might just use this one to go ahead and get over there. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go to Wealth, and I will use the Seek Allies card to do it. So let's see here. Like I said, sorry, a little rusty. I just want to double check a couple of things. I'm pretty sure I increase the influence and take the money. Oh, so yeah. What else while I'm trying to look for this? So some of the games I'm playing, like I said, Marvel Champions. I'm doing the new X-Men campaign. The X-Men are great. I love X-Men, and they are very fun. And I got a couple of new games in from the Kickstarter. I got One Deck Galaxy. Played it once. There's a lot of similarities. There's One Deck Dungeon. I think I have 1 or 2 videos on that so far on the channel. I really like One Deck Dungeon, and I need to get around to doing that campaign that I started on the channel. But One Deck Galaxy, there's some differences, and I had a tough time first learning the game. Not to say it's a bad game or anything, or the rules are fairly clear, but I think I discussed with the creator on the forums on Board Game Geek. They're coming out with a FAQ and errata, so I had a lot of questions. So probably get back to that when I have a stronger confidence in playing it and put that on the channel. But so yeah, it looks interesting though. A lot of good art, a lot of good. Looks like some of the villain or the what nemesis or the bosses. Very interesting, very different. I got, let's see, what are the other? I got Dog Park. That came in. That's a great game. A good, solid, not too advanced, good family game. My wife really enjoyed it. We played it together, and we'll definitely put that on the channel. And that's a solitaire game too, or it has the solo variant, so we'll definitely incorporate that. I did a couple of months ago. I did a Fire in the Lake solitaire, and I'll tell you what, if you want a beefy, like advanced, take the whole day or weekend solitaire, good game, and you're into military or war or anything, Fire in the Lake is where it's at. I also have Liberty or Death, and that's a great game too. Love the theme of that. So definitely check that out if you want to go up. If you want to take a step up, check out any of the coin games, and especially Fire in the Lake or Liberty or Death. I'll tell you what, it's an experience. It is fun though. There's a lot to it, and once you get going with it, it's a good one. Um, I got GI Joe. We'll get that one on here. The deck building game. Uh, that's a fun one. So we'll check that out. All right. So I'm pretty sure I gained the influence here. All right. Told you I'm rusty. Maybe I don't gain influence. Maybe it's like this symbol here with the question mark and everything. I definitely don't want to cheat. Yeah, I think it's actually with certain symbols with the gold triangles above. Um, yeah, I like this one up here. So, okay. Um, geez. Okay, yeah. So we'll just. I don't think I gained the influence, but I gained 2 Solari. So we'll do that. Oh, so we gained 2 Solari. So we're almost. We need 5 more, but we'll try and save up to get that sword master, that extra worker. So okay, so that was my turn, right? Place the worker. Usually that's what I'm gonna do first. We'll do the water of life when we do the reveal turn, part of the turn. All right, so go back to the first rival. All right, so they'll take their second turn here. All right, so we'll reveal the top. So that's going to be selective breeding. So yeah, there's a symbol where they gain influence. Okay, so she's going to take her worker and go to selective breeding. So go right there. And then she will increase her B'nai Gesserit influence. So on there. Alright, now we'll go to the beast up there. And he's going to the Hall of Oratory. So, let's see here. Where am I at? Is that one of the spaces that got taken away? Um, yeah. Do I take that card out? Crap. Hold on, let's double check. Because it's not there. Do we skip it? Well, I don't think it should be in here. Let me look, because that's from. Let's check out Rise of X. Hopefully, when people watch this, it's more of a informative for this, because let's see here. There's 9 new house. Some are excluded depending on the. Remove the 2 Dreadnought cards marked with 2-player. We did that. Do we do nothing? Let's see here. Because it has that overlay. Like, why would that even be in there, right? Because it's not even a thing. Let me look at the solitaire just to make sure. Because I know with the Harvest Spice cards, follow the instruction. If the card sends a to harvest, remove any bonus when playing solo. Yeah, because if there's no spice. Wow, I am really rusty then, because. What is happening? Yeah, because Harvest Spice, if there's no spice, you reveal another one. Um, do they just recruit? I mean, the workers got to go somewhere. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Into the Rise of Ix, but maybe I just looked this up on the forums real quick. Surely somebody else has this question. But I could have sworn I didn't see that named anywhere to remove. It makes sense to. Is it called Hall of? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look this up. Maybe that was meant to not be in there. Hall of Oratory. Let's check it out. Let's see. Oh, yep, there is a. So, should the rally troops and Hall of Oratory cards be removed in the game? Those spaces don't exist. From the rulebook, remove 4 of the original cards. The 2 Hall of. That was in there? Oh, it's missing from the rules. Oh, okay. You could also just leave them in the deck and skip them when they're drawn. Yeah, I think. Yeah, alright. I knew it wasn't insane. So, yeah, so we'll skip that one and go to the next one. I guess I have the old rules, whatever. Carthag. So somebody's at Carthag. So that means do we skip? Let's see here. As long as if the space is occupied, ignore the card and continue revealing. So Carthag is occupied. So now we go to wealth. Oh, so that one's occupied. I'm glad I went there. All right. So next one, harvest spice. Yeah. So we reveal no one because there's no spaces with spice. Wow. All right. Here we go. Highliner. So he's gonna go there. And oh my, that is a combat space. So he's gonna go up on influence with the spacing guild for 1, and he's gonna get 3 troops. Oh man, I was really want to get maybe second place, but okay. Oh yeah, sorry, we trashed this card, so that should be out. So he's gonna get 3 troops that go straight on the battlefield. He's probably gonna get first place, but I want to see if I can try and get second place if I can, because that 3, that means by turn round 2 we have a good option to get that 3rd agent. So yeah. And then we also have to remember anytime a rival sends an agent to a combat space, it also deploys up to 2 troops from its garrison if available to the conflict. Do this even if the card itself recruited no troops. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I gotta remember that. For like harvest spice. Alright, so not too bad for the rivals against me. The only thing is that well, I mean first place, but I want to try and get the second place for combat. So we'll see what happens there. Okay, so my turn. Got an agent. Let's see. So I guess we want to try and get into combat if we can. So to deploy troops. Let's see. Oh, and I know the Dreadnought. I think I want to get one of those eventually, but let's see. So that one. It still suits. That'll allow us, right? Get some troops in. so we can deploy up to 2 from our garrison. If we go that route. So we don't have any of the blue, the city affiliation, right? Yeah, because we have diplomacy. So, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and use our Water of Life intrigue card. So we'll spend a water and a spice to draw 3. Alright, so 1, okay, cool. 2, 3. So we got the signet ring, convincing argument, and reconnaissance. So then I believe that just gets used up. Put that off to the side. So that's going to help. That's gonna help a bit too. So that'll change. So then with that, that requires 2 influence, and that's water. So that would probably be my best. So we'll send an agent here using reconnaissance to pay for it. So that's going to reward us. We get to recruit a troop and draw a card. So we're going to put the troop into the battlefield, draw a card, which will be a dagger. So that'll be nice to have because I already have one for combat. And then we'll also put 2 of my troops in from the garrison. So that should help with the combat side. So who knows? We may even get first. I think I would much rather get the second place, but first is okay. It gives me influence. Okay, so now we'll go into, let's see, so they're out of agents, and then we go into reveal, right? This is the other fun part of the round, because you can get some cards. The player takes a reveal turn. So strength and cleanup. Alright, so we'll just go through this. Reveal cards from your hand. So, you know what? This guy, like, I'm not too keen of his, of Hundro's ring ability, but just starting the game, because those intrigue cards are, some of them are very powerful. Like the one I just used to draw 3. Holy cow. Okay, so we've got, so we reveal our cards. And I guess technically we didn't discard reconnaissance right yet because it would have been used, but so we have 2 dagger. Just put this off to the side over here. This would be the best place to do it. And then we've got all of this jazz. So we've got some persuasion. Yeah. So we got 2 convincing arguments. So we're very persuasive for 2 each. Diplomacy for 1, experimentation for 1, and then the signet ring. So I think we'll start with resolve reveal effects. In the effects and the reveal boxes. Cards you just revealed, but not those of any cards you play, yeah. In any order. Okay, so cool. So we're gonna use this new card first, the from Immortality, the experimentation. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, let's see. Let's go through here and look at something here. Contained in it. If the board space belongs to one of the factions, you may move your cube one space up on its influence track. Oh, so I think I did. I think, right? I think I do gain one influence. Maybe I was shorting myself there. I only thought it was that, but that makes sense because every time they go to one of the spaces, they're gaining influence. Yeah, so maybe I goofed up there. Yeah, right, because I was like, wait a minute. Um, okay, so reveal effects. So yeah, let's go over to experimentation here. So it's got the research, advance your research token one space to the right on the research track. You may move to either of the two connected hexagonal spaces. In some cases, you may never move straight or up or down. All right, so that's where this comes into play. So we'll move it once here, and place a troop from your supply in the axolotl tanks on the board to pay for a card. All right, so then we place one into this tank, I guess, right there. So that'll be from the experimentation icon, and then I believe that one also has. Um, is that optional, or do we just do it? Because I can do another one. Do I want to use? You generate one space. Take a troop from your supply and place it. Okay, so yeah, so we just put it right here. Okay. You can spin your specimens in the tanks to acquire a card in the row or to pay for an effect with a specimen cost. Whenever you spin a return your supply. Oh, here we go. You may return any of your specimens to your supply at any time. This could be useful if you need to recruit troops but have no more in supply. Okay, cool. So it gives you that option, which is nice. Um, so, so yeah, I guess this is probably going to be the most we can get for specimens. So we might as well use it. Now this graft one is pretty cool. We talked about that at the beginning. This will give me more troops, but I think we do. Okay, yeah. So let's use these two. So we return him to the supply, right? Yeah. To uh, acquire the Face Dancer card we talked about before. So, pretty cool. So I'll go to my discard. And then I believe whenever it does not, replace missing cards from the top. So this always should have 2. So the new card is Unnatural Reflexes, which costs 3 specimen. But it's got graft, and I believe this symbol with the red is once you get on this column, then that symbol comes into play, which means that you'll draw 2, and it also has 1 in. So that's pretty powerful. Okay, so then let's see. We use the 1 specimen, but then we have the. It also comes with persuasion. So let's see here. So total persuasion we have is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Okay. Well, what do we want to acquire? Web of Power. Is pretty strong. I mean, once you have 2 influence. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get this one. I think Web of Power is it gives you bonuses based off the influences of pretty much everything except the Bene Gesserit because it has that symbol. So yeah, so this will be 1. And we got 3 left. Oh, I guess we replace this. So negotiated withdrawal. 4 and a troop. Is that what that means? To retreat 3 of your units to gain influence. I don't know about that one. I think we're gonna go with the Death Commando. So he'll allow us to trash, and then the Freeman Bond is really gonna help in combat. So yeah, going with the cards that we really talked about at the beginning. So ooh, there's Gurney. He's pretty strong there. It's cost 6. Goodness, but you get 2 troops and draw a card, and then 2 and pay 3 to get 2. So he's all about getting those troops out. My goodness. Maybe we will put. He's a strong one strong card. 1 strong card. Okay, so let's see. I think that's all of the acquiring. So then we go down to set combat strength. So total your strength for the combat this round. Each troop you have in the conflict. So we have 3, and that equals 2 strength each. So 6 from that. Each sword you reveal during a reveal turn is worth 1, so we have 2 daggers. We may be getting first on this. 1, 2. Okay, so you must have at least 1 troop. We do when your total strength. Corresponding. So then, with combat for the rivals, essentially I believe it's the same. Each rival that has at least 1 troop in the conflict gets a combat bonus in turn order. Reveal the top card of the House Hagel deck. So they're both going to get revealed. To reshuffle the deck, if you reveal the reshuffle card, ignore everything on the reveal card except for the sword icons. Advance. Right, so right now, Beast has 2, 4, 6 troops, and Countess has 2 strength there. So now in turn order, so first we'll reveal Countess. So they're getting nothing, no bonuses there. And then we have, oh wow, the Beast is going to get 4 swords. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they have a strength of 10. You know what? This worked out perfectly because we're getting what we wanted. So, yeah. So then, where are we at? So combat. Total your combat. Move your combat markers. Flip, and start again from if you're yeah. Okay. So it looks like. Treat cards, resolve combat, and grant rewards. Empty the conflict area. Okay, so the rival is going to gain first and second. You can influence with factions. They gain Slayer Spice. Keep them in the rivalries. Ward spaces. Yeah. Okay, so so he's gonna win first. The Beast is. So he's gonna get 2 Solaire, and then they collect resources, and then whenever they get a certain amount, that gives them a point up for in-game scoring. So they will get 2 Solaire, and then they will gain an influence. So whenever a rival has a choice about gaining influence, they choose the faction in which they have the least. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. In the case of a tie or when the choice is not involving influence, you decide for the rival. So we get to decide for the Beast. Well, I don't necessarily want him competing with me there. And I've got some Benet, so I think we'll choose Freeman for gaining influence. Then we will get 3. So we'll just switch this out for a 5. That's the bigger ones for 5, and then 6. Return these 2. So look at that. We're already at 6. That's great. All right. So then resolve the conflict and grant rewards. Empty the conflict area. Return troops to their player supplies. So this will go back. This will go back. Everybody is worn out from the fights. Dreadnought takes control of the location. Return. Yeah, we don't have the Dreadnought placement. Alright, so then let's see. Where are we going next? I think we're gonna do the churn, right? If I remember this. When does that happen? Oh, you know, yeah, hopefully I will want to get that gurney, but so dice-based Imperium. At the end of each of your reveal turns, roll the 2 dice. So we got 2d6. Which ones do we want to use? I'm going to use that one. And let's get my d6. I'll need a d6. And we'll use, actually, we'll just use these 2. They're cool. We'll use these 2 right here. Okay, so at the end of each of your reveal turns, roll the 2 dice. So we're going to roll the 2 dice. So we got a 3 and a 3. Counting cards starting from the left of the Imperium row, trash any card corresponding to the numbers you rolled, ignoring 6 that you rolled. If you roll the same result from 1 to 5 on both, trash only 1 card. So we rolled 2 3s, so we trashed 1 card. So from left, trash, starting from the left, trash any card number you rolled. So 1 2 3. Ooh, so Chani's gonna get trashed. Okay, so we replace her, and that's the only one because we rolled 2 of the same. Whoa, Telexu Surgeon. Check this art out. Oh, got a little bit of glare there. So, cost 3, but that art is cool. It's got like a chainsaw surgical sword. So this has spend 2 specimen to go up 2 on the Telexu Talax track. That's really good to go up quick. And then let's see here. Spend 2 and then you get 2 money and then lose 2 troops to gain 2 specimens. So that is kind of cool. All right, my dog's crying. She needs to go potty. She went to the vet earlier today and they put her on some meds that makes her pee a lot. All right, hold on. Let's finish this up. All right, so and I think everything else is pretty easy once it's done. So clean up. We did that. Remove all cards. So now we do clean up. Remove all the cards from in front of you, from your agent and reveal turns, and put them in your discard. So these go to the discard. Okay. We did combat. Okay, so now we go into makers. These are the big worms. In this phase, spice can accumulate on certain board spaces. Check each of the 3 board spaces with a maker icon, which would be these 3 right here. If the space does not have an agent, place 1 spice from the bank on that space. Spice is added to any bonus spice that may have already been there. So now the spice comes in. So I'll do 1. So this is like the bonus spice. Oh, that doesn't go there. And let's go here. All right. So that was the makers. It's pretty easy. And then we go into recall. If any player is at 10 or more victory points, no empty, the end game is triggered. If no one has 1, prepare return the Mentat to, so nobody use that. Players recall their agents, returning them to the leaders. So we'll go 1. Oh, that's the I use that for my extra worker. I've done that before too, and I was like, how did I end up with 3 already? So 1 here, 1 here, and then 1 here, and 1 here. Alright, pass the first player marker clockwise to the next, so this is going to go up to the beast. He will be the second. I always got confused at first when I first started playing this and learning it with the rivals, because in the rules it states the rival to your left starts first. So I ended up, from what I read on the forums, and an easy way that they do it is just put it in a, for gameplay and showing you, I put mine down here, but they'll put your leader at the bottom and then the 2 rivals above, and then just start in the middle for first player, and then second and third, and then move the first player marker in accordance to that. So in case that always confused me at first, because it's like, wait a minute, why don't I just start as the first player? But it makes things a little bit more interesting because they get the first selection and could potentially take one of your spots. Okay, so that was the first round. A little rusty, but not too bad. We are on a roll to get our sword master, our third worker, hopefully next round. Hopefully they don't go to that spot, but they could. So it looks like we need to gain just a little bit more Solaire, the money, and Solari. Just 2 more, and then we can get that worker. So that's what we're going to focus on. The rivals, looks like they're already starting their influence. So get that out of the way. So we got to be cautious of that because that'll give them more victory points. But we did it. We had a good combat. At least we did exactly what we want. Let's reset these markers. And we still have one in our garrison ready, so we'll have to see what the next conflict card is. So I'm going to take a break for a moment. I'm going to take my dogs out, and I'll be back. Let me see if I can add a "Be right back" sign to this. That'll look cool. It's a live stream. I don't know if I have any viewers, but hey, maybe one day we'll have more. Do it this way. That one's cool looking. Oh, that's got. Here we go. We'll use this one. All right. So here. What are we looking for here? Hey, check that out. All right, I'll be right back. Round 2. All right. So we are ready for round 2 of let's see here. Looks like we may have a slight camera issue. Because my dogs run into the camera. So let's see. Go lay down. Go on. Go lay down. I don't know why they like to do that. But they do. Let's see. And that went down. Oh, they like to cause me trouble during the holidays. So they just want their presents. Okay, let's see. That should look a little better, I guess. But the big camera is wanting to not respond. So give me a second here. Let's see. Why isn't that responding? Scrap that one. Oh, lovely. Scrap that one. And there it is. But we gotta make it bigger. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Well, we don't want to do that. Technical difficulties. Let's see. That is like, that's what we want, but goodness. It's, it is not showing up. Ugh. Alright, so let's get rid of this. And go back to, let's see here. And go back and get the camera. Well, that's it right there. Sorry about this, y'all. Let me get this figured out. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Default. Whoa. I had this all set up. it's definitely not showing everything, so we got to figure out the zoom on this. Oh, they make things so crazy sometimes. Getting it back to where it should be. Is that the output I want to do? I think it is. That's showing everything. Alright, so let's transform this to screen. There we go. Hey! Now we just need to flip it. Or rotate it. There we go, cool. We'll put this one back on top. Oop. So I had it once. So the Chrome key green screen thing is cool to have, but it can be very finicky to set up here. Okay. So everything looks like, so this should be in the discard too. So everything looks good there. Let's see. Where were we off to? We were off to round 2. And so the first thing we need to do is reveal a new conflict. So we reveal a new conflict, which is sort through the chaos. And so it looks like the first player, or the first place winner will get the Ventat, an Intrigue, and 2. So we may want to try and win combat again, because that's kind of a big deal. And then Intrigue and 2, so it's a good incentive to win combat for sure. Okay, so then draw a hand of 5 cards. So we will draw 1. I think we just reshuffle, so it'll be an experimentation, one of the new cards that were added from the expansion. And actually, that's a pretty big upgrade. I like that card a lot more. Just check something out here. Alright, so then we will, so that'll be one of the cards. We'll shuffle these. And now starts the deck building process. Kind of, right? Yeah. Hopefully get some good draws here. Alright, so we'll form a new deck here. Drawing Diplomacy. convincing argument, reconnaissance. 1, 2, 3, 4, and ooh, the face dancer. So yeah, we got that face dancer back in our hand, so that's gonna be cool. And it's got graph too, so very cool. That'll be our starting hand there, and then we will go into the start of the round. So the beast is gonna go first, so we'll reveal a card. So that is Rally Troops, but I think we decided that's one of the cards that we would just skip because it's we have the tile overlay for, so we'll just skip that, go to the next one. Okay, so we have interstellar shipping. So 0 to 1 influence, so they are the beast is still at 1 influence, so they're gonna go to fold space, and that will allow them to increase their loyalty, right, with that faction, or their influence. So he moves up to the second spot, so he will get a victory point for that. So he's off and running now. Okay, so that will be that. We'll go to my turn, sorry. So what do we say? We want to get money. So wealth. And we have diplomacy, so that would be a good one to use for that. Anything else? Let's see if we can get some money somewhere else. Smuggling give us 1, but we have 6. We need to get 2 more. So I think, yeah, that's fine. We'll go to wealth, and we'll use diplomacy to send the agent. And we'll just turn that sideways. I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and put it in discard. I don't think there's any. There may be reasons why, but we'll go ahead and use it. So that'll get us 2. So Larry, 2 more. So we're up to 8 for that sword master, and then we increase loyalty. Pretty sure. So we use that. So we go up 1. So we are our emperor. We're influencing with the emperor, so that's good. Let's see how that goes this turn. So, all right. So that was, or this game, that was my turn. So now we'll go into the countess's turn. So we'll reveal the top card, and she will go to Erikine, right here. So that's going to allow her to get a troop, and it's in a combat area, so she gets to deploy that. And she also will use her ring ability, which gives her water. So she's thirsty. Look at that. So she's 1 away. Once she gets another water, she'll get the a point from when they convert those. So, all right. So that was the first round. Let's go to round 2. Let's see what the beast does. Secrets. So they are going over here to secrets, and that will increase their loyalty up here. All right, so my round. I am going to, oh, I gotta use a green for that. Shoot, do I have a green? Oh no. I totally forgot. What can we do? I think I goofed there. I forgot to use the the Landstrad. Wow. Wow. Let's see, is there anything that can get us? Oh, wow. Maybe we're not getting that just yet. Huh. Crud. What have I done? I mean, we have other options, but I was really hoping to get him. Get my third worker, but I don't have the darn card to do it. But we definitely want to try and win the combat too. So do we go to Carthage? We could do experimentation. Send them to get some spice. I see this expansion really does add a little bit more to thinking here. But I try and focus on certain objectives that I set at the beginning, like getting the Swordmaster, but I goofed and forgot I needed the agent icon for it. Spaced out about that. Played on agent. Oh, let's see. Just checking something here. I mean, we could do experimentation, right? Go to the basin to get some spice. Spice is always good to have. Yeah, let's just do that. So we will go to the Imperial Basin, utilizing the agent icon there. So that allows us to put a troop, right? Because we went to a combat area from our garrison. And then also we get to do the experimentation. Is that what it's called? I really need to get my printout back so I just look at one sheet. So I've got all the big sheets out right now. Or the research, yeah, so we could research. So we'll do that too. So this is neat. So we get to choose which the paths connected with the little white spaces, so we can go up or down. If we start moving up that track, the bonuses get better, but I still like to do the specimen paying. So we'll go up here, and we will get a specimen right here. Now, can we do that now? I don't think so. Is it during the reveal? Yeah, you acquire them during your reveal turn. Yeah, so that's fine. So we're kind of, that's cool. And I saw this Contaminator for one, and he looks really cool because he also has a Freeman, which we have a few Freeman. So if we get more of those Freeman bonds, that I always like that bonus when they play together. So okay, and we also get the 2 spice for that. Okay. So next will be Countess. So Arakeen. But somebody's already there. And in fact, I think that was the same card that, yeah, came up before. So yeah, we reveal a new one. So Harvest Spice, here we go. So send an agent to the space with the most bonus spice or total spice if tied. So yes, or if both bonus spice or total spice if tied. So these two are tied because of bonus. So total would be here for 4. And yeah, I think that what. Yeah, Harvest Spice. So I'm pretty sure they get the spice off. And they have, it's a combat space, but I think it's only if they have, right? Yeah, so when it uses Harvest Spice, send an agent, it gains all spice there based on bonus, place any equipment in the rival supply. Yep. So we got a total of 4 spice. So she may be just working on getting the resources to get her victory points. It looks like it. So they need 7 for that. So, oh yeah. So we use that for. Okay, so we are all out of agents. So now we will go into the reveal, right? So reveal. So here we are. We are revealing convincing argument. I know there's a little bit of glare there. Or so convincing argument. Face dancer. So it's one of the new Immortality cards. And reconnaissance. It's a total of 4. Persuasion. And then let me double check grafting. So that's one of the new things. Some new cards have a modified ability. Graft above that these cards combine with their hand. So I wonder what happens if you only have one graphs card in your hand. Can you not play it? Or... Oh, so did we goof up with the... Because there is the... I don't think we messed up, but it's a little rusty here, but yeah, because you have the agent box, which is the top part, and then the reveal box, which is the bottom. I don't think we... Maybe we goofed up with that, but we'll just play it like we did. Maybe when I revealed the experimentation, I did the top portion. But hey, it's alright. This is the rusty and back into the game. So, graph cards may be revealed as usual during a reveal turn for the effects in the reveal boxes. Alright, cool. So, I guess we could have used this in combination with the experimentation to graft it. But to draw a card, because then you use the top ability. But that's fine. We'll just use it for their persuasion. So we have 4 persuasion. So let's see. Oh, and then we can also do the specimen. So we'll do the specimen because during the reveal turn to get this contaminator. So pretty cool. Put him in the... Put it in the discard? I don't know if it's a male or a female. Then we'll refill here. Slig Farmer. Slig Farmer. So it looks like so it's got graft, and that has one of the green symbols. So that would be good to maybe look into. And then graft, so 1 celerity for each agent icon on the other grafted card. Pay 5 to advance up on the track, the tail-axe track, and that's got 1 weight. So, so 1 celerity for each agent icon on the other grafted card. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. So, for example, like here, this has 3 symbols, so you would get 1 for each of that. So that's kind of neat. And then you could also spend 5 to go up. So okay, interesting. And then we have 4 persuasion here. Man, I would have liked to have gotten Gurney, but let me double check on retreat. This is the key word there. When you retreat a troop, move it from the conflict back to your garrison. So in order to get this bonus with negotiated withdrawal, we would actually need to have troops in the conflict. We have 4. Surgeon. What is... Huh. That surgeon is kind of interesting. Alright, so here's what we're doing. We're going to get the surgeon for 3. Actually, no. Before we do that, let's just get Doctor U for one. That way, in case we have more options, we'll replace this so we have three to play with. An Ixian Engineer. That's expensive. Ixian Engineer 5. It's got the triangle agent icon. And I believe this is just gain a tile. That's kind of a big deal, right? Acquire tech. You may acquire one face-up tech tile. Spice cost. Put it in your supply. Okay, so that's kind of cool. If you have 3 or more tech tiles, trash this card to gain a victory point. That's cool. So he's like, all right, you got enough. Let's get you a victory point to get rid of me towards the end. Interesting. And then we'll just do, yeah, we'll do 3 here, spend my other 3, and then we'll get the Surgeon and replace it with an Imperium Ceremony. Woo, 6. Emperor Spacing Guild. Look at the top 2 cards of the entry deck. Keep 1 and put, wow, that is it. That's why. That's pretty big. And then it's got 3 Persuasion. Jeez. Pretty good card. These, once they go up, the 5 or the 6 costers, man, they are game changers for certain things. Goodness. I guess I don't really, I need to look at more of the static general cards, but I don't know, I'm liking some of the new stuff, so. Okay, so now we will go into set combat strength. So I'm at 2. And Countess is at 2. So we're both at the same strength. Alright, clean up, remove all the cards from in front of you and put them in your discard. Alright, so these will all go to the discard. And then we go into combat. So I think we go with the first and second place. Each rival has at least 1 troop on it. In turn, I'll reveal the top card. So we'll reveal the top card for the bonuses. Ooh, they get 1. So she will go up 1. Okay, so she wins that combat. I don't think there's anything we can do about it. So they will gain the, I believe, yeah, the Mentat. They gain the Mentat and use it as an agent, so that's kind of a big deal. So she's going to get the Mentat. And intrigue cards. Face down. Pretty sure that's how I played it before. So we'll do face down intrigue. Same thing with these two. Once they acquire 3, they'll convert them back over to and then she'll get 2 Solari. This one, I think she's gonna bounce up ahead with all these resources they're getting, because I've had that happen to me once before, where I'm up and then they just boost ahead with all of that. Okay, so then we get an intrigue card. So since it's solitary, we'll just reveal it. Urgent mission, recall 1 of your agents. That's cool. Okay, so that's, well, you know, even though she got the Mentat, that's essentially what we're doing there, and then we get 2 Solari. So nothing wrong with more money. Okay. Empty the conflict to the player's supply. So let's go back. Let's go back. We'll reset this. Okay. All right. So then we go, and then now we'll do the churn. So roll these 2 dice. I guess we would do this before combat, but it doesn't matter as long as we're remembering it. So. All right, so we got a 6 and a 6. I think we ignore those. All right. Ignore any 6 that you roll. Trashing no card. Okay. All right, so we're just not going to trash any cards here. So cool. Okay, so then we will go into the makers. And what is that? That's just the worm. Can accumulate certain boards. Check each of the boards with the maker icon. If the space does not have an agent, place 1 spice from the bank on that space. So we have 2, so this one will get an extra spice. Okay. And then we do recall. So no endgame triggers. But I believe, so we return the Mentat to, if it's not already there. But I think with that one, they get to use it next turn. Yeah, because they gain it. So call the agents. So blue. Whoops. See, I try and take that one. I try and take that one, but I don't have it yet. Agent here, agent here. Agent here, agent here. Alright, so first player marker will go to me. I will be the first player, baby. Okay. So we'll get ready to start the 3rd round. I'm going to go... So we're starting to get a little bit quicker with the game, but I will be right back. Let me set this up higher. There we go. Alright, be right back, y'all. Okay. Let's see here. Come back down. All right, looks like my dog. Nope, go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. So it looks like we are on to the third round. Okay, so we'll reveal a new conflict. So the next conflict's going to be Siege of Arakeen. So first place gets a victory point, and that is control of Arakeen. Advances her score marker one space on the score track and places one of their control markers on the flag below. So that's where we can, I think we get bonuses when somebody goes there when we do. So, and then second place gets 4 Slurry. So, okay. All right. Then we will draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So we got the Commando. We got the Web of Power. So already now, so we're at 2 influence with the Emperor. So we're gonna get $2 off of that, or 2 Solari. And a Signet Ring, a Dagger, and Experimentation. So now we have the agent icons to acquire Swordmaster, and we have Urgent Mission, which allows us to recall whatever agent. So we're going to be able to do 4 agent actions this turn. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is obviously we're going to go here. So we want to get that. And we will use... Do I want to use this to go up 1? That could be a pretty big deal. That could be a pretty big deal. We have to spend a... So if I use the Signet Ring, I could use Hundro's ability to where I spend a spice to use the Freighter. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Freighter. But I'll tell you what, the spice sometimes can be like it's good to have it, but you want to use it on things. But the tactiles, I'll tell you what, that spaceport, you may put cards you acquire on top of your deck. Or it was like Eon's End, I think, where you gotta put the cards on top of your deck, I think. But that's a big deal. It's gonna cost 5 spice though, but holy cow. But I think maybe we just save up here. Yeah, so I'm gonna use the Signet Ring for that. So we will spend 8, 6, 7, 8. We'll get our 3rd worker. Woohoo! And then we'll go ahead and use my ability. So I'm going to spend a spice with the couriers to move up on the freighter. That way, eventually if I want, I'll go and get those rewards if I build up to it. So, and then tell you what, we'll just go ahead and use this urgent mission now. So I'll recall this agent. Hey, look at that. It's a good round so far. Okay. Oh, wait, you know what, though? Well, I don't think that has a Swordmaster in there, though, because that could free a spot for them if they use that. But that's okay. Alright, so next up will be Countess. So reveal the top card. Dreadnought. So they will go here. If this rival already has 2 Dreadnoughts, reveal another card. So they get a Dreadnought, right? So let's see here. A rival always prefers to deploy Dreadnoughts and will deploy Dreadnought now. Whenever a rival wins a conflict. Let's see here. Commission 1 Dreadnought. Take it from your supply, put it in your garrison. So, or if you sent an agent to a combat space. So a rival always prefers to deploy Dreadnoughts over troops and will deploy a Dreadnought to the conflict whenever it can. Whenever a rival wins a conflict and its Dreadnought must take control of a board space, it always covers an opponent's control marker when possible, and will avoid covering one of its own. When there are still multiple places a rival could send its Dreadnought, it prefers Imperial Basin for its valuable spice. Right here. Then proceeds counterclockwise around the board to Erkeen, then Carthag. And then, so Dreadnoughts, let me just go over Dreadnoughts again because they're kind of cool. Each time you trigger Dreadnought icon, you may commission 1 Dreadnought. Take it from here. May have only 2 commission at a time. Distinct advantages. Each Dreadnought in a conflict is worth 3 strength. Also, your Dreadnoughts provide strength even if you have no troops in a conflict. Your strength does not become 0. Your swords still count, and you may play combating troop cards. They're durable, so when combat resolves, your Dreadnoughts in the conflict don't return to your supply. If you don't win the conflict, return them to your garrison instead. So that's cool. They control locations, so when you win a conflict in which you have at least 1 Dreadnought, you take control of 1 board space until the end of the next combat phase. So yeah, I feel like a bigger version of a troop. Okay, and then they also have Tactile. So acquire tech. Let's double check the rules for that. Acquire tactiles, but only those that are marked with a small house in the lower right. So right now it's just these, the top and the bottom. If at any time there are no face up, that's where you have to trash until there is one. A rival will hoard spice for tactiles. They will not spend 7 spice. What? Let me read this. When a rival acquires a tactile, it generally works the same as for a normal player. Some tactiles, however, require specific guidance. So a rival will hoard spice for tactiles. They will not spend 7 spice for a victory point unless the current conflict card is conflict number 3. So even though she has spice, she's going to hoard it for the tactiles unless it's conflict 3. When a rival uses an acquire tech icon, it acquires the most expensive tactile it can. In the case of tie, choose a tech tile from the topmost stack on the X board. So this is for her too, and she has the spice. So when a rival uses an acquire tech icon, which is that, yep. It acquires the most expensive tech tile it can. So she has 4. So obviously she can't get that one. So she's gonna get Sonic Snoopers. So spending 2, right? Requires it generally works the same as it would some technology requires certain Sonic Snoopers. A rival will draw an entry card when acquiring this, but will never trash the tech tile, which is the symbol right there. And then normally you would trash it, put any number, but then this says, wait, it will never trash the tech tile. So it just acquires it. All right, so we'll put that right there. So the new one is Artillery. Reveal turn, +1 sword for each revealed card that provides 1 or more swords this turn. So it gives it a bonus because it's artillery. So, all right. So next up, we're gonna do the Beast and tech negotiation. So they're doing techs. -1 discount or for a tech or tech negotiation. When a rival sends an agent to tech negotiation, it will acquire tech with a 1 spice tech discount. If it can't afford any tech tiles, but it does have at least 1 troop in its supply, it will instead place a troop on as a negotiator on Planet X, which I believe is this right here, marked with a small house. So the artillery, fortunately for us, is not, because he has no spice. Otherwise, if this had the house icon, he could do that. So instead, I believe this will go here, because that states tech negotiation. All right. So hopefully this guy just doesn't get that much spice. Okay, back to us. What do we want to do? Well, maybe we do secrets, because I mean we have the web marker. Let's see. Secrets. Gain 1 influence. Draw an intrigue card. Each opponent who has 4 or more intrigue cards must give you 1 of them. Select at random. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll do that, right? I mean, we have our 3 agents, but I think so. We'll do this. We'll send an agent to the Gesserit, which will increase our influence. We draw a card, an intrigue card. I love these. Oh, so counterattack. Deploy up to 2 troops from your garrison to the conflict, or if an opponent played a combat intrigue card in this conflict, 4 swords. So, yeah. I don't know how counterattack works with, let me see here, the rivals. I don't think they are playing a combat intrigue card. Are they? I guess we can look, right? Counterattack and solo. I don't think it would work, but never hurts to look and see. Yeah, I don't think counterattack, the bottom part, works. But you know, it's an intrigue card. And then we have bonuses here. So 2 influence with the Emperor. I gain 2. So that's nice. 2 Solari. And I don't have any of the influence with the other 2, but yeah, Weapon Power. That's a good card. And then at the bottom for the reveal, you get to increase your influence, and then 1 persuasion. So not bad. Okay, let's see what Countess is going to do next. Interstellar shipping. So if the rival doesn't have 2 plus influence with the Spacing Guild, which they don't, reveal another card. So we'll reveal another one. So rally troops, that's one of the ones we'll skip. And then still suits. So they're going here. So they increase their loyalty, or their alliance. And then that's also a combat zone. Which would mean that they deploy their dreadnought. I believe, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So then let's go with the beast, which is Erkine. So right here. So they will get a troop, and since it is on the combat, they're going to deploy it. And then also the sigil ring, which beast is brutality. 1 troop, or 2 if you have at least 1 faction alliance. I think faction alliance is when you get the token at the end, right? You may use this only if you have the alliance token of the faction. Here's the alliance. Yeah. So he gets 1 more troop right there. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. So we'll go back to me. Let's see. do. I guess we can do the interstellar shipping, right? So, yeah, that seems fun. Let's do interstellar shipping, or send an agent to interstellar shipping, which gives us one Solari, and we get to use the freighter, so we'll move the freighter up one. And also we get to do experimentation, or the research track. So, So what do we get? A trash a card too? So we could do trash and get the specimen, because it has two options here, or we can just skip ahead faster because it allows you to research again. I try and do a better job at trashing so I can get the good cards. Let me see if there's anything worth. Connaissance probably is worth trashing. Yeah, let's try that. Let's go here. We'll trash Reconnaissance. Trash that card, and then we'll get a specimen. Put it right there. And was that everything? I think so. I like building up on this the Rise of Ix track up there. This one right here. Oh, that's weird. Where's that going? There, that's probably a little better. Let's see. Oh, let me get this chroma key figured out here. Come on, camera. Come on. Ugh. I mean, it is cool to have. Not gonna lie. Go lay down. My dogs just love to mess with me. They're tricksters. So, yeah, I guess we'll just do that for now. So, we'll just disable it when we're not using it. There we go. That's better. Okay, so we did the research, and that was that. Put that there. And okay, so it'll be off to the Countess's turn. Selective breeding, so they have the Mentat. So they're gonna go here, which will increase their loyalty to Benet, which also gives them a victory point, so they're up in the running now. Okay, and then, so yeah, they had an additional one because of Mentat, so their beast is done because he has no more agents, and then back to us, we have one more agent. Where do we want to go? I don't know if we're going to be able to do any combat this turn. We do have the Death Commando, but we have no other Freeman to get that 3 bonus. Does allow us to trash another card though. This is an interesting one. I mean, we have the dagger, so but we don't have another Freeman, so Freeman. The counterattack is, fortunately, it's not a big deal right now. We may just have to let them win that stuff. Excuse me. So the basin and the flat require water, which we don't have. We could go to this basin just to get one. This allows us to go to one of this one, pretty much. And we can trash a card, but we won't be able to buy anything. The dagger, on the other hand, oh, here we go. We might do High Council, because that always gives us two influence. Okay. High Council. Yeah. Each year reveal. Yeah, so here we go. So we're going to use the dagger. We're going to go to High Council. Spin, it costs 5 Solaris, but which we do have. 2, 3, 5. I generally find if you can use as much as you can on each of your turns, like if you're able to, in a lot of games, just not this, then you're far better off because you're it's more efficient that way. So then that allows us to just had the High Council. Did I turn it over? Yeah, there we go. Send an ninja, place your counselor token, so which is this extra one that you always have, on an unoccupied council seat to the right of the space. Alright, so we're on the council now. So we'll always get 2. 2 persuasion. Okay. And then so no more agents. Then we go into reveal. So I have the Death Commando, who's going to give us 1, and then we have the 2 for the High Council. So we have 3 to work with. We have 1 specimen, but we don't have any more. So I think we're just going to leave that there for now. So 3. Let's see. We've got Guild Administrator. We're not doing too hot for Spacing Guild. Or we have the Liaison, who is also a Freeman. So I think it'd be more beneficial to do that. So we'll utilize 2. We'll get a Liaison, put them in the discard. We have one left, but we can't do anything with it, so that there. Alright, so then set combat strength, we're not in it, but they are. This will go right there. So 2-4 for Beast, and I think it's 3 for the Dreadnought. And this is for the Siege of Arakeen. So, okay, so let's see here. Dreadnoughts. It's worth 3 strength. Alright. So then, and player order, we reveal, right? Oops. So player order. So first, second, third. So we're revealing for Countess for the bonus. So she's going to get 2. So go up to 5. And then we reveal for Beast, which is none. Oh wow, Countess. So Countess pulls out the win. She may be winning this because she's starting to come ahead. So she's going to get a victory point. Okay, so she also won with a Dreadnought. Whenever a rival wins a conflict and its Dreadnought must take control of a board space, it always covers an opponent's control marker when possible, and will avoid covering one of its own. When there are still multiple places a rival could send its Dreadnought, it first prefers Imperial Basin for its valuable spices, which would be here. Then proceeds counterclockwise. No player controls. Okay, so this one has the control marker. So let's see. So they would get a control marker at Siege of Arakeen. So on future turns, they gain control bonus whenever you or a rival sends an agent there. They also receive the defensive bonus of 1 troop if a conflict over that board space is later revealed. So then also they won with a Dreadnought. Whenever a rival wins a conflict and its Dreadnought must take control of a board space, it always covers an opponent's control marker when possible, and will avoid covering one of its own. So that's there. When there are still multiple places a rival could send its Dreadnought, it prefers Imperial Basin. So wait, even though this was here, do I still just place that there? Let me double check this, because I always thought it was the battle that you won it at for the conflict. Oh, okay, so she must also take control of the location with their Dreadnought. Already has a Dreadnought at Arakeen. So they choose the Imperial Basin. And then the following round they return it. Alright, so I'm pretty sure then that would go to the Imperial Basin because there's no markers that they can cover. Alright. And then return troops to player supply. Oh, and he will get 4 Solari. 4. So he'll go up to 6. Just take that one back. I think it's 7. Yeah, 7 Solari for that. Okay, and then we'll do the, I'll just set these, and then we'll do the churn, which is 6 and 3, so we avoid 6, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're getting that Imperium ceremony. So, that's a big deal. That's a good one. I really need to figure that out. There. Yeah, so this one gets trashed, and then we'll reveal a new one, which will be, oh, Chom Directorship. Holy cow, look at this. This is 8. Cost 8, but it looks like it gives you, what, a one-time increase to all influence from each alliance. And then it gives you 3 Solari. Wow, okay. That could be like a really good endgame card. Okay, so then let's go into makers. So, let's see, I don't think Dreadnoughts count. Okay, so maker icons. Place 1 spice on space. So yeah, this is all gonna get 1 spice. I think the dreadnought only, or the markers only count for if there's somebody goes there or something. But all right, so this is stacking up. We may have to go there to get some spice. All right, so then we go to recall, check for in-game. Nope, no in-game. Return the Mentat, so this guy will go back finally. Recall agents to leaders, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then first player marker now goes back to the Countess. Alright, so we're moving right along here. Need some progress. It's definitely going to be a long video stream, but I'm glad to put it back on the, get videos going again. So I'm having fun, actually. I really like this. So victory points right now are a little low, but I think these things start to kick up here pretty soon. So, all right, so we'll be right back. Probably gonna grab something small to eat here, and then we will start round 4. All right? Yeah. So we'll be right back. All right. We are back. Go lay down. So, go lay down. My dog's trying to sabotage the stream again. Go lay down. Go lay down. We are on round 4. Well, I don't think really there's not an amount of rounds. It's more so just the end game, but I think we need to start worrying about victory points here soon because the rivals are going to take off. Okay, so let's see what the new conflict is going to be. So it's going to be desert power. Let's just show this up on the cam here. So we've got victory point water and spice. So we may want to, maybe we can try and win a conflict this time. So one way to get a lot of troops out is just to get this highliner, and we also have the interstellar shipping. So that template or whatever that's covering the old one used to have the, let's disable that for, used to have the like the rally the troops. So that took the place of that. So we kind of have to work around that if possible. So this one, it costs 6 spice though, so that's the thing. But that's one way. Otherwise, it would be hardy warriors or some of the sites up here. Now we have to be careful because if we go to either Arakeen or the Basin, they're going to get bonuses because of the control marker and the dreadnought. So we'll have to be mindful of that. So let's draw our cards. So we'll draw 5. 1, 2. So we've got a dagger, convincing argument. And let's see if we can pull this over some, get it back to where it should be. Kind of. I gotta work on that. I got it propped up on just a couple of deck boxes right now, but alright, so let's shuffle the rest and see what we get. Now the Emperor alliance up there, we can get some troops that way too. It's a little cheaper, but 4 spices still. So we've got diplomacy, that's always a good one. Experimentation and contaminator. Okay. So we've got some options there. All right. So it looks like Countess is going to start. So let's go ahead and reveal their card. So we conspire. So that'll go them up here. They're going to get influence there with that alliance, and they're going to get 2 troops. There we go. So that is not a combat space, so that'll go to their garrison. Okay, so next will be Beast. So full space. Yeah, he's going high up on that one now, so he's going to go up one there. And then it will be our turn. So what do we want to do? Well, smuggling be nice. We can get it. No, we don't have money yet, so need to worry about that. So I guess what we'll do is we'll send a agent up here to smuggling, utilizing the experimentation card. So that's going to give us one Solari. And then let's go ahead and move up on the track there, because I want to try and get all of that if I can. And then we'll do the research. So I think I want to go right here. So we'll get a specimen in there. And then, so we got to the new column. So let's just double check this. So down here, there's additional bonuses once you start here, and then when you get here. So it has genetic markers effects, which would be the DNA, red DNA symbol. Effects of these icons aren't active until your research token has reached the corresponding column of the research track. So, for example, unnatural reflexes now. So we're there. So if we were to get this and play this using the box, we would draw 2 cards, and it has graft. So once you reach the first genetic marker for the rest of the game, you may put Talaxu cards you acquire on top of your deck. All right, that's pretty cool. Once you reach the second, which would be this one down here, for the rest of the game, the research icon no longer advances your research token, which would be this symbol. Instead, you draw a card. So that's pretty cool. It's just like a draw a card bonus. Okay. So there's some additional ways we could also acquire too with the specimen over here. We could always do 3 specimen to get 2 troops. But that isn't that big. I wish it was like 3 troops, but 3 specimen for 3 troops, but what can you do? But I really like the ability to put the Taliax cards on top of my deck. So, okay, so that will be, use that one. Really considering going back over to secrets. I want to get rid of this counterattack. Is there a way to... So that one just means that your opponent must give you 4 more intrigue, so... But that'll give us another victory point if we go up there. Okay, let's go over to Countess. So second turn, they're going to go to Tech Negotiation, which is here. And so they'll get a, what, -1 discount, or... let's see. Definitely. I think after this game, I'm going to make me a cheat sheet. Okay, so let's see. So there's one face up with the blue. Hoard space for they will not spend 7. Acquires the most expensive if it can. So it has a -1 discount. So that flagship would be 7, and she only has 2. At least 1 troop in. If it can't afford any, but it does have at least 1 troop in its supply, it will instead place a troop as a negotiator on planet X. So this will come down here as a negotiator. Um, okay. Okay, so next will be Beast. And he's going. So they did this last time, so he's going to go to the Dreadnought. So they're going to get their Dreadnought. So that will go to what, the garrison, right? And then it will also, so it also has the acquire icon. So he has no spice, so I think that just, yeah, they just won't get anything. All right. So back to me. What do we want to do? Well, for conflicts right now, what is the Dreadnought? It's 2 or 3, I can't remember. 3. So we're dealing with 3 and 4 strength. Uh, don't have enough money for the Mentat, because that would be good to have an additional one draw card, but so green is kind of out of the question. Diplomacy. We can move up on the Emperor track more to get that alliance token. This is one thing I find difficult with this game is I try and balance the alliances as best I can, but as you can see, the only one I'm moving up really is the Emperor. And I need to work on the other one because of the victory point bonuses. Now the Contaminator has the track bonus, so I move up 1. And then that would eventually get me victory point going up that way. And then I could also go here, move up on the Freeman track, and get a water, because water is useful later on. And then I also have diplomacy. This is going to get me an intrigue and a victory point if I go there. This will get me influence going here for this alliance. going up that track. So eventually it'll build up. Let's do diplomacy, I guess. So we'll send one here. So we go up one. We get a victory point. And we'll get an intrigue card, which will be bribery. Let's take a look at this one. So I can spend 2 money to gain an influence. Okay. Not bad. That can help me jump up in the Emperor track, potentially, so we'll use that one. Okay, so then, is that everything? Did I remember everything? Yeah. Alright, so then they're out of agents, so we'll go back to me again. And I think I'll just do the other. Well, let's see here, because yeah, I think so. We'll play Contaminator, so we'll go here. So that'll increase my, I say loyalty, so loyalty there. That'll gain me a water. And also move up one on the track up here. Seems to me that I'm trying to incorporate everything, but I've been doing a lot of the immortality, I've noticed, and trying to work on the Ix. But it seems like, with my opinion on the new expansion, it's easier to get rolling in it, which I like. Whereas the Ix is very powerful once you build up to it, if you can afford it, more so than other things, I think. So, yeah. All right. Okay. So I'll go there. Now we'll go into reveal now, since we're out. So we get the 2 bonus from High Council, and then we'll reveal convincing argument and a dagger. But the dagger, we don't have anybody, so so let's see. We got a total of 4 of the perception, right? To spend. Or persuasion, excuse me. Well, you know, if I had one more for Ixon. For the Ixon engineer. Well, let's do our, geez, if I could get one more, I could get that unnatural reflexes. Do I want to save my specimens? Because, but this is going to help us boost if we have a lot of money, but yeah, I think I'm going to try and save up for that unnatural reflexes, because we want to utilize our new bonuses we have. So, and Slig Farmer is okay, I guess, but we're using, I mean, we're going to get a lot of money if we use the right card. But yeah, we'll save it for reflexes. So yeah, I guess let's just get this negotiated withdrawal for 4. Um, oh, but that, what's the requirement there? Or does that give us one? I can't remember. Let's see. That's a bonus, right? Let's see. Acquire. Some cards have. Oh, okay, so yeah, we'll acquire a troop. Okay. Oh yeah, I thought about that wrong. So, yeah. All right, so we acquire a troop. So we'll put that right there. So then we move to combat, but I don't think anybody's gonna fight this combat. Interestingly, usually I'm used to seeing the rival always fight at some point, but yeah. So I don't think there's any combat. Let me just double check. Yeah. So yeah. So we'll just go into churn. So we have a 6 and a 2, so we ignore the 6, and we're gonna get rid of that Chome directorship. So we'll replace it with Guild Bankers. Let's show that. Cost 3, but it gets you the icons, the Emperor, Spacing Guild, and the green. Interesting, because maybe this is a typo. Usually when they have the symbols, it puts them up here underneath. Maybe they forgot to include it on that one. And then the Spice Must Flow, which is up here, costs 3 less to activate this turn. Okay. I never usually go for that one because it's so expensive, but it gets you a victory point, so. Okay, so now we will go on to. So I think the Dreadnought goes back to the garrison because I think it's 1 full combat. We'll check. Where am I at? Your control lasts until the end of the next combat phase. At that time, your dreadnought returns your garrison, and control of the location returns the owner of any control mark it may have been covering. Yeah, so it just goes back. So we're just doing more spice on everything? Yeah, so we might have to go for one of these spices now, if we can. So one, and one. Whew, that's a big one right there. So in game, nope. Mentats back. Call agents. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. All right. So next round, let's get this out of the way for now. Let's see here. So we will pass the first player marker. It goes over to Beast. And new conflict. So, so this is number 5. Put that one down there. So this is Secure Imperial Basin. Should be this one right there. Victory point, control marker, 2 water. I'll go up there. And double check. I think they get their 3rd worker. I mean the rules in this and the rule books, I'll give them credit. They do a really good job. Solo, you kind of have to look a little bit more. It's a little spread out, but what am I looking at here? It's somewhere up here. So when you reveal the conflict card above the rival sword masters, which I did, your rivals each immediately receive their 3rd agents. They will use them in current round to rest. So yeah, this is where they'll get their 3rd agent. As I said, I always try and work on getting mine as quick as possible, because now it's gonna really be interesting. Because they're gonna be able to do more stuff now. Okay, so Beast is up, so we'll reveal the top. It's going to be Still Suits. So Agent going to Still Suits. Right here, which means they will increase their loyalty there, and they're going to go up 1. So we're even now. And that was on a combat zone, and I believe the Dreadnought will come out. Yep, so this is going to come out. So 3 strength. So we'll just go ahead and put that down there for now. Alright, so I'm up. I mean, I want to go get conflicts. I just don't know if I can get the. Oh, you know what? We gotta draw our 5 cards. What am I thinking? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we got. Let's see what we got. We got convincing argument. Blah. Ooh, face dancer. Okay. Ooh, the surgeon to Laxu surgeon. Dr. Yu, the traitor, and a signet ring. Okay. Okay. Now, I really want to get that unnatural reflexes, and I need to get one more specimen. So, I don't want to really use the surgeon if I don't have to. I mean, it's going to grant me 2 bonuses on the track up here. Which, so closer to getting the those victory points in that spice. But now we also have the one down there too. Okay, I think for 3. Okay. Maybe we will do this. Maybe we won't. Okay, so I need to remember that that has the research icon too. So that's going to cost 2 water. But this one, we have a water, and we would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 spice, which would help with this. But the only agent icon I have right now is one of the triangles, the yellow triangles. So I'm thinking either this or the smuggling, which will allow me to get all of those bonuses. I'm trying to figure out another way to get this bonus. I mean, I've got couriers and I have the ring. It'll make me spend a spice. Okay, let's do this. It's a freight. Okay. Here we're gonna graft. Alright, so we're gonna play these 2. Let's put them up because I don't want to mess up the icons here. So we're gonna play signet ring, and we'll use the face. The face dancer. We gotta figure out a better location for this chroma key. This is definitely fun to play with. Alright, so grafting face dancer with signet ring. So I think I can do this in any order. So, but we have to send our. So we're going to use our troop. We're actually going to go to Hardy Warriors, utilizing the Freeman icon, which I believe costs a water? Let me double check. Yeah, so we'll spend our water, which is going to increase our loyalty. So we'll go up 1. And then that will give us 2 troops. So we're going to put these 2 troops in, and then we'll put this an additional 1 into combat. So now we're up to 6. Okay, there's that. And that, since it was a combat zone. Then we're going to utilize... Did I draw a card? I don't think I did. So I'll draw a card, which is the... Ooh, the Death Commando. Now that Freeman... I don't have Freeman. The Space Dancer is Freeman, but I need to get more Freemans because I like this card a lot. It gives you that 3 bonus. So then we drew the card from the graft, which is cool. Then we'll use the Signet ability of Hundro. So spend a spice, and then we get to do the freighter. So I always like doing this because it's like big once you get up to the top. Let's see here. So we're going to recall the freighter. So that'll come down here. Which is, you may acquire tech with a tech discount of 2 spice. We can do artillery, which is awesome. And for each reveal that provide 1 or more. And we don't have any other discounts, so yeah, I guess that's good. So we'll get the artillery. So right there. Oh, and we have dagger, so that will help. Cool. Wait a minute. What? Was that from last? I think that was from last turn. Yeah, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 6. Yeah. All right. Let's go back down. Tried to cheat there a bit. Yeah. Okay, so then we get 2 troops. Cool. Now, do I want to... Yeah, I think I want that. So I'm going to deploy those. Oh, wait, do those go to my garrison? I think they go to my garrison. Yep. Yeah, so those will go to my garrison. But I do have counterattack, so now that's useful. I can put more in. And then I get to increase my influence. Cool. Who do we want to go up with? I think we still want to do the Emperor, because that's going to give us a troop bonus. And we have the 2 influence here now, so yeah, we'll go up 1 here. And now the other one, which is choose or to gain 2 spice. So let's think about this. So I can gain 5, which is pretty big, but everybody else will get 1. that will give him one additional, which he'll convert into a victory point with the Solari. 2 spice, but hopefully, if nobody goes to Haga, oh, but I need water for that one too now. Ugh. This is where things start to get crazy. Or I can get 2 spice. I mean, man, that spaceport is nice, but I don't know if it's that late in the game now to... I guess it's about right for the quiet, but... Man. Yeah, I think overall money is still probably... So, okay, so let's think. What else? We can get a... Do we have green? No. So let's say we could get a dreadnought, but... Because that costs 3. And they both have their dreadnoughts. Or then I just get 2 spice. I think we'll do the 5. So we'll gain 5. And then everybody else will get 1. 1 and 1. So he'll get 1 and he will get 1. And yeah, so they'll keep he'll spend this 7. If I can get the dang thing. And then he'll increase a victory point. So I'll go up 1. Okay. So I think that's it for these. So that's cool. I actually, yeah, I really like the grafting mechanic. Makes things very interesting, combo-ish in a way. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Tell you what, now we have enough to afford bribery too. So you know what? Let's play a plot intrigue at any time during your turn. So we're gonna spend 2 of this, get 3 back. To go ahead and use bribery. So spend 2 to increase our influence. So we're doing the Emperor. So we go up on the track. I believe I get 2 troops and an icon. Let's see here. First player to reach 4 influence with a faction also earns an alliance with that faction. They take the alliance token from the track. So we are cool with the Emperor. Now in the movies, being on the Emperor's side, you want to be, because otherwise he'll mess you up. He'll turn on you. Track, put it in their supply and gain the victory point shown on the token. Alright, so we get a victory point for that. Heck yeah. If they're ever passed by an opponent rising to a higher, they must give the alliance token to that opponent. If they lose it, and the opponent gains it. Alright, so looking pretty good over here, at least for now. And I think I get the bonuses too. So we'll get two here. And I wonder if I can play my counterattack. Makes sense. Play a plot intrigue anytime during your turns. For plot anytime during your turn. So I think we can wait on doing it to see the strength, right, of the rivals, and then determine if we want to waste more of our troops for that. Yeah, so alright, that was a very cool turn. Let's go over to... Was that our first turn? Yeah, well, Beast went first. Alright, so next up will be Countess. So Harvest Spiced. Oh, man. Most for total. No, yeah. So, dang, she's gonna get a lot of spice. So it's a total of 6. And I believe, let's see, I think we went over this. I think they hoard the spice until Conflict 3 for the tech tiles. So, which means that they might get that flagship. Okay, so next will be Beast. So that's the haul, so we'll skip that. Harvest Spice, so he's getting spice. Total spice of Tide, so that's 3 and that's 5. So he's gonna get a 5-er. It must be nice not having to pay for the requirements. Alright, back to me. Okay. So, you know what? That surgeon might come in handy at... Since we have extra troops now, the surgeon now has this ability down at the bottom. I can lose 2 troops to gain 2 specimen. So that might be a way to get that unnatural reflexes. So we might have to consider that. So where do we want to go now? We've got some money. We don't have any of the green. I'm gonna triangle. The control markers. I think the control markers stay out, right, until you win a battle. So I can go to Erkine or Carthage. I can also go to actually, yeah. I think we go there. What do we need water for? We needed it for something. Oh, it was for the basin, but water is important though. Plus it'll help us do the research. when we get enough. Huh, okay, well, yeah, I think we'll do that. So we're gonna play Dr. Youth. And we'll send a agent probably here. I mean, that's gonna give me a lot of, that'll give me an intrigue and but yeah. So let's go there because we have 2 influence. So we're gonna get a troop. I think we go. Yeah, so we'll get a troop and we'll get a water. And also we get to draw a card with Dr. Youth, which will be the experimentation. Cool. Okay. Guess what? I guess we know what we're doing. Alright, cool. So Countess is up. Hardy Warriors, so somebody's there, we'll skip. And I think we just reshuffle this. I don't think there's any penalties. I'm so used to reshuffling. Either reshuffle with the Marvel Champions where there's a penalty when you have to reshuffle. So I'm hoping that they don't get any more crazy conflicts. Even though we have a lot, but if she gets that Dreadnought out and then he gets something else out, we might have to see what we can do here. So we'll reveal the next one. Rally troops, that one we skip because it's out. Conspire. Alright, so she's going to conspire, which means she'll increase her influence up 1. She gains a victory point, so she's starting to move up again. She'll get 2 troops, and I think they go in our garrison, right? Because it's not a combat zone. Yeah, so she's starting to stack up. Alright, and then we go to Beast. Dreadnought. Ooh. So he's gonna go there. So he's gonna have another Dreadnought, and I think it goes in the garrison. And then Tactile. I think he buys that memo quarters. Let's see. Memo quarters. We're also into. So yeah, when a rival uses an acquire tech icon, it acquires the most expensive tech tile it can. And I believe it gets a discount too. So memo quarters is one of the ones that can purchase. So that'll cost 1 with the discount. So it'll get 4 back. 4. And then it will get the memo quarters. Ooh, that's cool. I'm gonna make field reveal turn. You get 1 loyalty. So I think it gets the bonus here. Yeah, so and I think it gets the end game bonus too. So it's going to increase its alliance. Which they have the least. So Beast has the least on Emperor and Beni. Let's see, what do I want? Well, I don't want anybody to get close to my Emperor. Now, if we do the Benin, he's going to get a victory point for that. So, yeah, I mean, slot one, that's fine. So he'll go up one there. Yep. And then the discount, I think, are those permanent? I never thought about that. I thought that it goes back, but I guess it doesn't. At that time, you may return to your supply any number of negotiators from the next board. For each one you return, yeah, so it does go back. Okay, because I was like, man, you can stack those up. Yeah, so this will go back to the supply. Okay. All right. So our turn. So I think we are going to use the the experimentation. Probably go to. We can smuggle, but we can get spice. I think spice is better to have right now, so we'll send our troop here to Imperial Basin. We'll get 3 spice. Get some spice. I might next time maybe the next 2 or 3 times we play this, I might keep a little track somewhere up here of how much I have, but for now you can just see it right there. Okay, and then we have the icon. So we will go here and we'll get a specimen to go here. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, so then the countess will take their 3rd turn, which is tech negotiation, going here. They get a -1 discount. Oh, yeah, so definitely she's going to get the... and I think they use the discount too. Yeah, so -2, so... And she has enough to afford the flagship. So that's going to be 6 that she spends for that. Oof. So, and then it has the, they gain a victory point for that. So that will go there. And the new one is spy satellites. 3 trash this for that end game, worth 1 victory point for each faction where you have 1 or less influence. It's interesting. Excuse me. Okay, so no more agents. No more agents. So we'll go into the reveal. So what? We'll get 2 from that. 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. Oh, you know what? We need to reveal a new one of these. Ooh, usurp. Let's check this one out. So, oh wait, what the heck? Whoops. What am I doing? Never mind. I'm drawing from this one. I gotta make sure I get my cards in there. Telexium Master. Cost 5. It's got the green agent icon, the triangle. Then it has the DNA symbol. You may acquire a card that costs 6 or less. Whoa! And I have that symbol now. If you have 2, put that card into your hand. Wow. Yeah. I like him a lot. Okay, so reveal. Alright, so fortunately we don't have the Freeman bond, but that's fine. So let's see. So we have 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, definitely with 5 of it. Now wait a minute. This symbol up here, is that only for specimens or is that for anything? Let's double check. You may put Telexo cards you acquire. Hold on, is that a Telexo card? I mean, it has Telexo. In the name. I don't think so. Well, the game components state their backs are identical. Yeah, I don't think, since it has a normal cost, I think the Telexo cards are with the green. I was thinking that I could use this to put it on top of my deck, but I think it only means these, so. So, okay, yeah, so 2, 4, 6, 7. So with 5 of it, we're going to get the Master. Reveal new card. Satellite Ban. 5, Space Guild, Freeman. What does that symbol do? So many different symbols. What does that mean? Hold on, let me see here. So one of the new, discard a card of your choice from your hand to gain a spice and a water. Okay. And then 1, retreat up to 2 of your troops. Huh. Well, that's interesting. A lot of the variety in these cards. Very interesting. Oh, let's see. So we got 2 to play with for persuasion. I mean, don't get me wrong. Gurney's cool, but the Master can get us the Gurney. Potentially, if we don't lose it. 2. I guess this Guild Administrator. Yeah, we'll get him. Well, you get more Freeman that way. Actually, let's go with the Liaison instead, yeah. Then we have let's do the lose 2 troops. So I think we should be okay even with that many. Yeah, so we'll lose 2. Oh, I guess we'll just, yeah, to make them as specimens. That works. And then we'll do the specimen. So definitely we're going to get, for 3, we will get the unnatural reflexes. And the cool thing is with that one, it is a Telexo card, so we can put this on top of our deck. And then we'll draw a new one, which is, okay, that's the Usurp. which is costs 4, but it has graft. You may graft this to a card in the Imperium row without acquiring it. If you do, trash that card at the end of your turn. Wow. So that allows you to use these without buying them. And then you got to trash it, but that's pretty sick. I like that. Then he's got one sword and a specimen. Wow. Okay, that's a pretty good card. Then we have 2. So yeah, let's go ahead and utilize the Slig Farmer here. That's the one we talked about where it's got graft, and then 1 money, 1 celerity for each agent icon on the other grafted card. So, like if we use it on this, you get 2, and then you can spend 5 to go up on the track up here. So we'll put that on top too. And let's see, the new one we get is Guild Impersonator. 2 graft with the Space and Guild. If you gain spice this turn, increase your Space and Guild influence. Okay. Yeah, so we don't have any Freeman. So for strength wise, now we have the counterattack, I think. Yeah, so earn reward, set combat strength. So we set it to 6. And then I think we also do the rivals. Oh, so that's on phase 3. Is when we re-reveal it. So let's see here. If he has, because I know there's some cards in there that have the 4 swords. So if you were to get that, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. If we tie, how do ties work? Let's see. I want to try and win this if I can, so I can get another victory point. So let's see here. What are we looking at? Probably combat. Combat. When a player ties for first, no one wins the conflict. The tied player each receive the second reward. So to be safe, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use counterattack. Deploy up to 2 troops from a garrison to the conflict. So we'll just deploy 1 more. So that'll get us up to 8. Pretty confident there's no way for him to get up to me. Yeah. Alright, so now we go into combat. So we'll reveal. So he gets 2. So we'll go up to 5. Okay. So we win that. So we will go up 1. And that was for Imperial Basin. So we'll get a control marker placed on the flag below the appropriate board. So that was Imperial Basin, so we secured that. Okay, oops. So we get the conflict, we get the defensive bonus when it is revealed first space, and then while your control marker is on one of those spaces, you receive a bonus shown whenever any player, which would be one spice, sends an agent there, including yourself. Okay. All right, cool. And then, yeah, so he's going to get 2 water. Let's see, is that a bonus for him? It is. So he's going to use 3 of it to instantly go up a point. Oh man, they're catching me. I think they do a pretty good job of balancing this game out too. So theirs go back to, so he has 2 dreadnoughts. So these will go back to my supply. This gets reset. Man, once these 2 go into conflict again, it's going to be interesting. Okay, let's do the churn. I'm hoping that these 2 don't get, because I like the engineer and I really like Gurney, so we'll see. 2 and a 2, so we only trash 1, which would be the guild administrator. And then the new card will be, let's see, take that off one of them. Test of Humanity. Oh, that's when he, so she asked him to put his hand in the box, and then he's like holding it there, and it gets more and more painful until he takes his hand out, or I think he just keeps going. But so Bene Gesserit, green and blue agent icons. Each opponent chooses discard a card or lose a deployed troop. I don't know how that works with solo, but maybe we just won't deal with it. Okay. Okay. So then we will do the makers. There are troops at each one, so I don't think any of them get it. And then we will go to in-game. Nobody is at 10 yet. Return the Mentat. He's returned. Recall the agents. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Where are you at? 1. These kind of get camouflaged in here with the card. 3. First player marker. All right, it's going to me. All right, new conflict will be raid stockpiles. So first gets intrigue and 3 spice. Second place gets 2 spice. Dun, 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 dun. All right, and then we'll draw our 5. So we know a couple of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which will be Web of Power. So now we have 2 influence with the Freeman, and we have 2 influence with the Emperor. Nothing for Spacing Guild. So when we use this for the top, we'll also get water and 2 coins. Dagger, that'll be good with artillery. Okay, we got a Freeman, Liaison, and then Unnatural Reflexes and the Slig Farmer. So that will be interesting. All right. Wait a minute. What are these? Oh yeah. Yeah, these need to go in a discard. We'll go ahead and shuffle this since there's no cards left. I think that'll be all right. Oh. I think I was at 5. Yeah. 5. Okay. Okay. What do we want to work on here? I'd like to try and get up on that if I can, so I see if I move here I'll get a influence up there, or going up the track. But the tactiles too, I mean, spaceport is really neat. Can you like triple graft? I don't think you can, but I think it's one additional, right? You must play 2 cards and only 2. Yep. Alright, I was hoping for a big bonus there, but well, we have Web of Power. That will go. I mean, we can go higher there. Uh, 2 and 1. I think I like intrigues. Usually pretty powerful, so. Alright, so this is what we'll do. We're going to graft with Web of Power. And we'll send the agent over here, so we'll increase our influence there. We will get to draw an intrigue card, which is, ooh, illicit dealings, so we just go up one. That's nice. So, and then we have, since we have the first DNA icon, we get to draw 2, which will be a face dancer and convincing argument. So that's cool. And then we get the additional bonuses here. So I'll gain two Solari. 1, 2, which will take me up to 6. So we'll take these 2, 3, 4, 5 back, and then go put a big one there, and then we get we get a water. What are you crying at? And I think that's it. So let's take these out in there. Let's disable this for now, and then we're gonna take a small break. It looks like my puppy needs to go potty, so we'll be right back. see, we are back. Sorry, y'all, we got big, huge snowstorm. I think we got like almost 9 to 10 inches now. And my dogs love to play out in that. Okay, so let's see. No, go lay down. Don't need your snowy paws around here. Go lay down. Go on. Up, 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 mama. Go on. Oh, man. So where were we? I think we popped off on our turn. So yeah, it's gonna be the rival's turn. So Countess first. They will go to wealth. So right here. So that's gonna increase her loyalty. So she's getting up there too. She could steal the influence icon from me. And let's see. So I think that's it for her. Next will be the Beast. So he's going to go to Tech Negotiation. So -1 discount. Okay, so we are. Is this a conflict? 2. Let's double check. I think they still buys it. Okay, yeah, so nope. Go lay down. Go on. Yeah. I'll put you right up here. Yeah, that's where you need to go. Go down. Put my dog up in the chair and she'll sit there and watch. She likes board games too. All right. Let's see. Yeah. So Beast will acquire. So there is one up here. So it'll be for 3 spice, the discount from that ability. So spy satellites. Let's just double check. I don't think they use them. If a rival has 3 spice on its turn, it will spend that spice to trash this for a victory. Oh, okay. So I guess they kind of do use them. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Okay, so let's see. What do we want to do? Well, look, I mean, we might as well just go ahead and use this illicit dealings to increase up here, which will give us another intrigue card, which will be Talaxu Puppet. Let's see if I can show that on here. Whoa. Whoa. So Talaxu Puppet. So you gain 1. What is that? Preserve. I need to use my terminology. Yeah, persuasion during your reveal turn this round, or in game, if you have a seat on the High Council, which I believe is this, gain a victory point. So, yeah, we might have to keep that in our toolbox because we are making progress up here. We could graft with this one. Green or blue? Well, Mintat's going to give us a card and use him. Or, well, here we go. I got it. So, we will play. Do I want to use that one? Yeah, because. So, we're going to use Slig Farmers and the Liaison, and we're going to graft it. So, first is one Solaris for each agent icon on the other grafted card. So, we're going to get 2 from that. So we'll get 2 there. And then pay 5 to increase the... Oh, yeah, I guess... So I'm going to be going to Research Station, which is going to cost 2 water. Oops. Here goes all my spice. Yeah, so... then we'll spend 5 money to increase our loyalty up, or our track up here. So we're going to go 1 higher. And then that should be it for those cards. And then over here on the research track, that lets us draw 2. So a convincing argument and the commando, which is cool because now we have Freeman for this face dancer. And then we get to increase our research. So then we will come down here, which allows us to increase our research again. So we'll go up here, gain a victory point, and we gain 2 spice. I believe that's the bonus up there. Okay, I think I'm really enjoying this new expansion. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's pretty big. That was a big deal right there. Our stream's been going for a little over 4.5 hours, but that's fine. I mean, we've taken a couple of breaks. We're slowly learning this again. And I can tell you my next game is going to go a lot quicker, but we're probably going to enjoy it more because we're starting to figure out some really cool stuff here. Okay, and I think we can deploy. So yeah, we're going to deploy 2 of our dudes, of our troops. Yeah. All right. Because we have, see, we've got artillery, and we also now have Freeman plus the commando, +1 for each reveal card that provides 1 or more this turn. All right. So I was really hoping that we could double or triple down on the swords with the artillery, but that's 1. But we also have daggers, so even if they come into conflict, I think we may have a good chance of becoming 1st or 2nd. So, Not too keen on the rewards, but spice is always good to have. And uh, um, yeah, so okay, so we're gonna go over to Countess, Harvest Spice. So most most bases have bonus. Oh, so yeah, because there were troops all on the last turn. So another Harvest Spice, and then Arakeen. So Arakeen. So they're gonna get a troop. So this is all right. So they're gonna start conflict. So they're gonna get a troop, and they have a marker there. So they're gonna get one here. They're also gonna use their sigil ability, which grants them a water, which in turn they will take 3 and gain a victory point. Oh gosh, okay. Then also they can deploy up to 2. So it's going to be their dreadnought and another one of these. So they're definitely in the... Oh, so they got one from the card. They got one from the additional, and then they got the dreadnought. Okay, yeah. So they're sitting at 3, 4, 5 right now. We're sitting at 4. Okay. Yeah, this may definitely be a combat round. All right, Beast is next. Oh yeah, so Beast is going to go to Still Suits, which means increased loyalty, and they will. It's a combat zone, so they will deploy their dreadnought. So they're up to 3. Is it 2? Oh yeah, so it is. Okay, so they're up to 6. Holy cow. Whew, man. So yeah, it's gonna definitely be a battle here for sure. All right, so it's my turn. We want to keep the commando and the face. Maybe we can also do a dreadnought. Okay, so here's something that's interesting. If I go to, if I use the dagger, go to the dreadnought space, well, I can buy, and I can acquire a tech tile, and I've got 5. I could get Spaceport, draws me 2 cards, acquire on top of your deck, which is pretty good. I mean, I need a dreadnought too because this is getting out of hand, but I don't think I can deploy it this round, right? Because it goes to my garrison. And they both have one more. They could also get more troops. So let's see here. I'm going to get at least 3 more strength. Plus 1 from artillery. So that's 4. I'll go up to 8. Depending on what they draw. They are just kicking my butt with the dreadnoughts now. But if I play the dagger, that's 1 less sword I get. But it would be 2 less because artillery counts for each 1. And these 2, yeah, so I think that's still probably the best play. So, because 2 convincing arguments aren't going to do much. Plus spaceport is kind of big. Well, we could draw more, so yeah. Alright, so we're going to go to the dreadnought space using dagger to send an agent there. That will cost 3, so we'll spend our 3. We will get a dreadnought, and I believe it goes to our garrison. Yeah. So then, and or we will be able to do the tiles. So I think spaceport is the best one. So we'll spend our 5 spice. And we'll get the spaceport. So we will draw 2 cards, which will be Talaxu Surgeon and the Negotiated Withdrawal. Yeah, that's Surgeon. I kind of... Holy cow. So as far as when we reveal those, so this will allow us to retreat up to 3 of our units to increase influence. We could increase the Benet, get a victory point, intrigue card, but we sacrifice the troops. And then we may be just like withdrawing our troops. Lose 2 to do 2 specimens. Yeah, okay. Okay, interesting tactic. Instead of fighting, we're taking them back. Kind of cool. Okay, yeah, so plus we're just going to get a crap ton of persuasion. Yeah, so okay, I'm fine with that, I guess. Okay. All right. Um. Oh yeah, and then we have the put cards you acquire on top of your deck, so that's great. All right, so Countess. Oh, so she's gonna go to Arakeen. Oh, there's somebody already there, which is herself. So next one, Secrets. See, somebody's at Secrets. I was. Arakeen again. Nope. Dreadnought. Nope. Carthag. Yep, nobody's at Carthag. So she'll get a troop, and she will deploy 2 more. She goes up 1. I think she gets an intrigue. Do they do? I think they do intrigues too for. Yeah, so when they have 3. Oh, okay, so that's a new icon right here. Show you that. I think that means we trash the Teliax row. So it's got this one that's purple. So let's just double check. I think that's what that means. Oops. These icons on House Hagel reference 2 of the cards in the row. Whenever a rival uses such a card to send an agent, remove and replace a card corresponding to the crossed out icon, either the left or the right. So it's gonna get rid of this one. And we get, oh, Subject X137. Looks like a little funky dude, but. So 2 specimens, and you increase your track up here at the top. It's got a green and a yellow agent icon, and it has the DNA symbol. You go up 1. So this is really a good card to just go up there really quick. So, and it's only 2. That's nice. We may have to consider that. Okay, so it looks like the Countess may be winning that. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13. Holy crap. I may just have to use my surgeon. I don't even know if I can get second. I may be able to get second, but I think I like the specimens more. So let's see here. Is that it for her? Yeah, I think so. All right, so then Beast will go. Harvest Spice, nothing. So next one, Harvest Spice, nothing. And Fold Space. So he will go to Fold Space. And oh wow, he really likes the Space Guild, so he will go up. He will acquire the Alliance token there. Just double checking. I'm pretty sure that they get that. It earns no bonuses from an influence track, but it will take a faction if able. Okay, so it doesn't get the $3. Did we do that for... No, it was just me who got it. So the rival advances on the influence. It earns no bonuses from an influence track, but will take the faction alliance if able. So it does take it, which means that he moves up 1. I guess it doesn't get the bonuses there. Interesting. Okay, so now we're all out of agents. We'll go into the reveal. So we are revealing the surgeon, the withdrawal, convincing argument, face dancer, and the death commando. So, and then we'll get 2 from that. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. Okay, well, you know what we're going to be getting. So for 6, we will go Gurney. And we have the spaceport, so we're going to go on top. We'll replace him with Ericus Recruiter. Not bad. It just gives you a troop or sword. The Arrakis, they're really good warriors in the Dune like story. They're like special ops. Now the engineer. So we have 6 left. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get the engineer for 5. Put that on top. Replace that. Now let's see here for strength wise. We would have 3 plus the artillery. So we would have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And pending what Beast has, there's a good chance he may have 2 or 3. Whereas if I go ahead and do lose 2 troops, I'll get 2 specimen, and after I get the 2 specimen, I can go ahead and use it to get the subject X-137. Yeah. What, rather than possibly win 2 spies? Yeah, for sure. Alright, so when you lose them, I think they go back to your supply. Yeah. So we'll lose these 2, and then we'll move them over here with the surgeon. Yeah, I really like the surgeon, because you can do these in any order. So then we'll use the 2 specimen to get the subject X-137 right here, which the bonus is right now when you do it, you'll get 1 on the track. So we'll move up here 1. And we also have the bonus here, so that allows us to put these on top. So we'll put that on top of our deck. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So we're only 2 away from there from getting intrigue and a victory point. Could probably try and get Benin, the Benin alliance token. So that'll give us at least 2 more. Yeah, it's starting to get down to the wire now here, so. And yeah, we didn't have enough troops to retreat 3 for the influence there, so. Okay. So our strength will go back to 0. And then we'll do cleanup. And then we'll go into combat. So these two are going to go at it. So in turn order, so Countess will get 3. She's up to 16. And Beast will get 2. So Countess will get an Intrigue card. And I think that's the 3 for theirs. And 3 Spice. So she'll go up to 5. Beast will go up to 3. Or he'll get 2 Spice. And then there's some things that happen here. So, let's see. Intrigue. So they're going to get some victory points here. So they will... indicated reason they'll spend them to earn a victory point. So spending these 3, she's gonna go up a victory point. And he has the oh, she has spy satellites. So oh wow, Countess. So that means that she'll go ahead and use this. So she'll spend 3 of it going to 2. She's going to trash spy satellites to gain a victory point. So she is now in the lead. Whoo! I told you, man, that Countess, she's going to come out of nowhere. I think her ability, whenever you harvest spice, gain 1 less and draw a card. And she gains water. I don't know. That's kind of, she's kind of good. I mean, drawing a card and the water. She's a spice addict. Wow, okay. Okay, let's see. So this will get reset. This will get reset. These 2 go back to the garrison. These all go to her supply. So she won with a dreadnought. Let's see. I think she gets to choose another. Covers an opponent's control marker when possible. So yeah, so she's gonna cover our control marker. So I'm wondering if, so is that only like a solitary thing where they can, no. Instead, she must also take control of the location. Body may already have, she chooses them covering that's, yeah, okay. So yeah, dreadnoughts in general can just cover the markers. That's pretty cool. Okay, so that was the end of combat. We'll do the turn. So I don't care at this point. I got the 2 cards I wanted. So 5 and 5. So we just do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna get rid of the recruiter. He was kind of cool. And then we have a Chris knife. Okay, let's take a look at this one. So here's a Chris knife. Costs 3, gives you the Freeman, must be a Freeman dagger, yeah. And triangle agent icon gives you 1 money, or it has a sword, and interesting Freeman bond, but you get Freeman influence. So that's kind of neat. Kind of going with our theme a bit if we get more Freeman. I like the Freeman bond mechanic. I think that's neat. Okay, so then we will do Spice by the Worms. So it looks like they're all going to get one. 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so in game, not there yet. Mentat haven't used in return agents, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Come on, 3. Okay, first player marker will pass, goes to Countess. I think the game's going to be ending here soon. Let's see. Alright, so we'll reveal a new conflict. It will be the battle for Arikin. So when the conflicts get, the levels go up to get more interesting. So this is 2 victory points. So if, out of any of the combat that we've done this game, this is probably one we want to win. And then second has choose 2. Wow, okay. Intrigue, Spice, and 3. 3 Solari. So our plan for this, and we have Gunny, I know we're going to get him, is to try and win combat. So let's draw our 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll get Experimentation, Dr. Yu, the trader, Gurney, the engineer, and the subject, X-137. So, okay. So before we start, let's just double check. Definitely want to win combat. She is getting to be a problem. She's ahead right now. I don't think she uses flagship. Let's see here. Maybe she does. When a rival sends an agent to a combat space, if it has 4 Solari, okay, she does, and at least 3 troops in supply, she does, it will spend that Solari and flip this title to recruit and deploy 3 troops. Wow, okay. Okay. But that's only if to a combat space, so depending on the cards here, maybe we'll get by with that. But it sounds like, well, she doesn't have her Dreadnought, right? Because that stays there until the end of the act. This time her Dreadnought returns her. So what is Battle for Arikin? So do they get the defensive bonus? I think they will. They also receive the defensive bonus of 1 troop if a conflict over the board space is later revealed. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we gotta go all out in combat if we can. But I also want to get that. Can we get the Benize? Yeah, we'll just have to see. All right, let's see what they do. So here we go. Harvest spice. So one with the most bonus spice, and then one with the most. So going here for 4. Let's put her up to 6. Okay, so next, Beast is gonna do smuggling, and he has 2+ influence now for sure. So he's actually gonna go to interstellar shipping, which will travel twice. So one here, and then I believe they we'll recall it. Towards the end, man, this game is getting interesting. Yep, so then it will recall, which will give him 2 troops. Influence would be the least. So we have Emperor and Benize. I think at this point I'm probably going to choose him to go to Emperor. So he'll get a victory point for that. Then he'll choose the 5, and then everybody else will get 1. So 1 and 1. All right. It's catching up. It's getting tight now. Alright, let's see. Experimentation. What is that? Trash an intrigue to draw and gain an intrigue? We're not at the high seat yet, but we certainly probably will be. Anything that we need to do right now? No, but yeah. Yeah, okay. Is there any grafting? I don't think there's any grafting. Okay. Alright, so I think we're going to do Gurney. So, there's Gurney. Now, we want to send, we definitely want to do combat, so we will go, I think, to this one. So we have 2 influence there, which is going to get us 1 troop, 1 water. And it is a combat space, so we'll go here. We'll move my Dreadnought out, gain a water. And then this gives us 2 more troops. So Yeah, because so we would gain a troop, and then we can deploy up to 2 more from our garrison. So it would have been Gunny, we play Gunny, draw a card, which is the Freeman Liaison, put 2 in there, then we gain 1, and then we can deploy 2 more, so these 2 will come out. Alright. 4, 5, 6, 7, so we'll be at 7 strength right now. Alright. Definitely got to try and win this combat. Alright. So that'll be our turn. Next is going to be Countess. Ooh, Carthag. So yeah, she's getting in things here. So Carthag, she gets to deploy a troop plus an additional. She moves up here, and she will trash. Oh, we gotta place this. So let's check this one out. Scientific breakthrough. It's 3 specimen, but it's got green, blue, and the yellow agent icons. It's got a research here, and then if you have 2, you can trash it to gain a victory point. And then 1 persuasion and a sword. So not bad. And then she will trash the usurp. So usurp's going to go away, and a new one will come out, which is Carino Genes. 1 specimen will gain 2 Solari. Emperor icon. If you graft with it, you gain a bonus track, and then 1 persuasion. Nothing too exciting there. It's interesting. Okay, so she's at 4 right now. So we are looking good so far for combat. We'll see what happens. Next will be Conspire. So Conspire here. Beast is going to go up once on the Emperor track and gain 2 in his garrison. Alright. Let's still focus on combat. I mean, even if I can. I want to try. Try and win. Let's double check that though. We might do the experiment. Let's see. I think that's what that means. Trash an of your choice from your hand. Okay. Or we can go here, trash a card, gain a specimen. But if we go here, trash this card, draw a card, and a new intrigue card. I think that's more intriguing. Yeah. So I want to, if I can get Hardy Warriors or a Benin card or lacking, we wouldn't try and increase our loyalty. So I think what I'm going to do is play Experimentation, sending a agent. Definitely don't want to go to. Oh, we could go there and get 3 spies, but the water costs that. So we're going to go to Smuggling with it, which gives us 1 ancillary, and we'll move up 1 here on the track. Then we also have research. So we're going to go up here. We're going to destroy the Talaxu puppet to draw a card. Okay, great. So it's Contaminator and it has a Freeman symbol. And draw an intrigue card. Recruitment mission. Gain 1 persuasion during a reveal turn this round. You may put cards you acquire on top of your deck. Okay, well, it's a double up of spaceport, so that's fine, but at least we got the big one. So hopefully they don't hit Hardy Warriors, because we want to, I think that's where we want to go to get more troops. It's going to be close. I don't know. It may end this round, but if I can get 1 more round, then I can kick off a couple extra victory points, but so can they, so. Alright, so, yeah. Alright, so let's see what they're going to do. Hollow or skip. Oh my god, so she got Hardy Warriors. Dang it, man. Oh, okay. That really sucks. So she's going to increase her influence, which gives her a victory point. Ugh. She gets 2 troops. So she'll be up to 8. Alright. Man. Man, oh man. Okay. Alright, let's see what the beast does. So we skip the hall. Fold space, interstellar shipping. But somebody's already there, or he already went there, so the next one still suits. Dang, man, they're taking up my Freeman one, so that really sucks. So he is going to go here and get the Freeman icon, which gives him another influence there, or victory point. So they're both beating me now. But hey, you know, if we win combat, we can get 2. So they're out of agents, and I have 1 left. So what can we do? We have the subject X-137. Green agent icon or yellow, the yellow triangle. That one will cost us 1 water. We'll get 3 spice, and then we can do the track up there. You know what? I think before we do anything else, family atomics token. I am not liking anything I see on the row right now. So let's see here. Does it even tell you what I mean, I know what it does, but it's got to be in a rule here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Each player receives a family atomics token during setup. Once per game, you may spin yours during your turn. Returning to the game box to remove all cards from Imperium row, then deal a new Imperium. Yeah. Okay. So this is cool. We're gonna use this. So we will. All cards from. Remove all of these. And let's get some new ones here. Let's put this up so we can see what we're gonna get. So, 1. It's gonna be Firm Grip. Ooh, look at that. And for 4, green agent icon. Spend 2 to choose to increase your loyalty with the Freeman, the Benet, or the Space Guild. Pretty ball in there. These things. Sorry, I'm sitting at an angle so I don't see when things kind of look a little goofy here. Oh, you know what? I think we forgot to do the. We'll do that in a second. The flagship. Dang. Okay. All right. Next is another Ixian engineer. Next is In the Shadows 2, blue green agent. 2 influence. Scarred to gain influence. Okay. A lot of influence gaining here. I like this. Plan coupling. 3 graph. Draw a card. Okay. Nothing too spectacular. And Ix Guild Compact. 3. Spacing Guild. Discard 2 to get a Dreadnought. Discard trash to get 2 discount on tech. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, what we forgot. Let's do, I think it shouldn't mess anything up. It's just going to make the count as more popular or powerful. Whenever a rival sends an agent to a combat space, which it did, if it has 4 Solari, it does. 1, 2, 3, 4. And at least 3 troops in its supply, they do. It will spin that Solari and flip this tile to recruit and deploy 3 troops. Which is a flagship. Oh, God. That's so bad. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh, man. I think she's going to win. Oh, wow. Alright, so we have 1 left. 1 agent left. Is there any way to compete with that? We can go here and get a troop. That take us up to 4. 4. Not accounting for her potential of 4 or whatever swords or whatever she gets. She's going to get a Solari. I'll draw a card. This is not looking good. I mean, obviously I'm going to get second place because Beast isn't even in the conflict. have this one. A dreadnought, but it won't be in a combat zone. Yeah, I think that's probably my only play. So I have no Veen B'nai Gesserit agent icons. Try and get it more influence or victory points. And I'm low, man. Oh gosh, this sucks. Yeah, so okay. Yeah, let's just play it. So we're gonna play Subject X-137, and we'll send our agent probably here. So, because we're not gonna beat her, even if there's somehow I could get more troops. I wouldn't be able to get at least 3 more troops from anywhere. I was really hoping for the Hardy Warriors. She took it. Yeah, so spend a water. We'll get 3 spice. And then he also has the DNA icon, so we'll advance here. Maybe we'll get something cool. Intrigue. Oh! Vicious talents. Oh, man, I didn't even know. So, well, damn. So we get 2. Then if we have the DNA symbol, we get 2 more. Then if we have double DNA symbol, we get 2 more. So out of the intrigues to draw, that is a good one, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't think we can tie, but dang. Yeah. I guess we'll play the recruitment mission. So I'll gain 1 persuasion during your reveal, and then you get the additional benefit of you may put cards you acquire on top of your deck. Hold on a second. With artillery, wait a minute. Do we have any red? +1 sword for each revealed card that provides 1 or more. So that'll give us 3. Or no, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Damn, is there any way? Wow, that. You know what? But if I went here, I would have gotten a card, a troop. Oh my gosh, don't tell me if I would have went there instead. But I wouldn't have gotten the intrigue card, because that's what, yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that flagship totally hosed me. That is a good, that's a good tactile, for sure. Okay, so now we go into all agents are used, so we'll do a reveal. We've got the Contaminator, the Ixian Engineer, the Liaison, and Dr. Yu, the Traitor. So we'll get 2 persuasion from the High Council, we get 1 from here, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you have 3 or more tech tiles, trash this for a victory. We only have 2. Alright, so I guess we will 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so for 4 we'll get Firm Grip. Put this on top for some reason if we make it through this round. Place that with Throne Room Politics. Emperor. Oh wow, this is weird. Like, maybe it's because it has that symbol down there, but it's showing Emperor Bene Gesserit. Only the Emperor's symbol. Troop, trash, persuasion, and influence with Bene. Maybe that's why. But I figured it would have the... Let's look this up real quick. Let's see. I wonder if that's a misprint or if that's actually... Room politics. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything. Oh, maybe it's because it has the icon down there. Okay, so let's see. We had 7. We spent 4 of it, so we have 3 left. Might as well do the In the Shadows for 2. Replace new card would be Truthsayer. 3 Emperor. See, I don't. It's weird. So it has Emperor Bene Gesserit. I'm just gonna start calling that BG. And it has both the symbols to reflect that, and then that. But it says discard, draw. That's always kind of cool to do. Discard, draw. Persuasion and sword. So. All right. So there is that. So we'll set our, yeah, so combat strength right now 3, 6, 7. Then if we decide to play Vicious Talents, I mean, we might as well, right? Because we're gonna, in game, it's gonna trigger anyway. So let's just play it anyways. So we will play. Let's get this out of the way. There we go. We're gonna play Vicious Talents, so we're gonna get 2. And then we also have the DNA, so we'll get 2 more. So I'll go 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have Artillery for each revealed card that provides 1 or more. So that'll go up 1. So all we needed was maybe like 1 more troop. Maybe I did it wrong. I don't think I did. I think that still stayed in there to probably tie, but. Alright, so clean up. These will go here. And. Oh, I guess now then, yeah, we would play that and grant rewards. So she reveals, let's see what she's going to get. Oh, wow, she doesn't get anything. Oh, God. That's just gas on the fire, too. Okay, so looks like she's going to win it. So she'll get 2 victory. 1, 2, boom, hits 10. And that was Battle for Arakeen, but she already has the thing there. And oh yeah, I think she even got a defensive bonus, right? Whew. I think that, what is that, like? Where is the defensive bonus? Control bonuses. Oh, so it allows you to deploy 1 troop from your supply to the conflict. So she would have, yeah, so she actually would have been up to 16. Alright, so. Okay, so then, let's see, so all of hers go back to that. And I believe a Dreadnought goes back to the garrison. These 2 go away, our Dreadnought goes back. And then we choose 2. I don't think you can choose the same one. So we'll choose to draw an intrigue card. Charisma, gain 2 persuasion during a reveal turn. That doesn't help. And I guess we'll gain 2 spice. Yep. Alright. So then. Oh yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and do the churn. So 6 and 5, so it's going to trash the throne, get a new one, which is high priority travel. Cost 1, green and yellow agent icons, 2 influence with Space Guild to draw, or guessing that's deploy. Is that what that symbol means? Looks like a new symbol. No? Oh, combat. You may deploy troops to the conflict this turn as though you sent your agent to. Yeah, that's from the new expansion, so I think it is, yeah. Okay. Then we'll do spice, which would mean this one will only get 1. Okay, and then check for end game. Yes. End game. End game, I believe, is triggered. Oh. So end game. First, you may play and resolve any end game triggered cards you have, then whoever has the most victory points is declared the winner. In case of a tie, tiebreakers are in order of spy, solari, water, and garrison troops. I don't have any intrigue. Let's see here. Memo quarters. In-game, 3 influence or more on all 4 influence tracks. Nope, he missed this one. Otherwise, he would have gotten a victory point. Yeah. I think we lost it. So it looks like the Countess won. It was a good game. A very good rehash. So I really like the new expansion. Like I said before, with the Rise of X, it changed a lot of things. So a lot of benefits to like build up, like here, build up and then boosh, get all that. This over here, the dreadnoughts are pretty good, powerful, and then the tech cards, obviously, with her getting flagship, that changed from just probably going an additional round to her winning. So that tech tile alone. The tech tiles can be expensive with the spice, but you get the discounts and stuff. You gotta play it right. But with the new expansion, it seems that you can ease into getting things going pretty quickly. With the specimens, I really like this whole concept. So using your troops for specimens. And then having the variety here. Graft, I really enjoy Graft. I think that's really cool how to do like mini combos with cards or combine them for cool effects. This up here, yeah, it's okay. You can get bonuses. I really like the options here that gives you going through there. At first I saw it was like, whoa, but then now after playing it, it's really not that bad at all. You just choose pretty much which direction you're going to go. At first I didn't know, but then I started seeing that you could really get up on the scale here by going certain ways. And then the additional benefits down here are pretty neat. We didn't make it to the end, but I think I would have probably have gone here to get that additional victory point if I made it that far. And there's still cards I haven't seen from X. You know, I've only played it like once or twice before. So some of these new cards, I think the Engineers one I haven't seen yet. I think that's from the second, from the expansion, the X. And yeah, pretty good game. Well balanced, I think. You know, anything can happen towards the end. Not too swingy. Everybody was catching up. One thing with the rivals I noticed is once they start acquiring those resources, they just convert into victory points. So I guess that's what kind of keeps them up to par with you. But sometimes it can get out of hand because, like you saw, like with her ability, with her ring, she was getting like water and then converting it over pretty quickly. She's interesting. I might play with her in my next game. Hundro, you know, intrigue cards are pretty bomb. Some of them are really crazy. And some of them are just like subpar, but enemy agents don't block your next agent at board spaces this turn. So, I mean, being able to select 2 at the beginning of the game is kind of neat. And then he likes an additional way to move up the freight track. It's kind of cool. Nothing too crazy that like you have to spin spice. Now that would be cool if it didn't have the spice requirement. So just move up 1. I don't know how powerful that would be, but oh yeah, he's all right. I like her. I haven't played. I need to play some of the other ones too, but you know, there's nothing too crazy about them. So, we are almost at 6 hours on the mark. Uh, so I think I'm gonna cut it there. I'll try and so this will get uploaded since it's live stream. Um, and then I'll try and mark the timestamps. I think I can do it on there for when we take break, and then that way it'll cut it down short for y'all. We'll go from there, but yeah, I hope to do more. I might play this again actually, since I've got a good grasp of it again. I don't know if I'll film this one. I kind of like doing live stream, that way I can just get straight to the channel quicker, but I do like making some of the videos with the intros and everything. Maybe the next one I do of this will have some proper intro music. Maybe some of the old school or new school Dune music. But yeah, final thoughts on this for it being the first time on the channel. This is a great game. Uh, Worker placement, deck building, the combination, the theme. I see a lot of people on the forums that don't like the theme at all, or not that they don't like it, they just don't have they either don't like the theme or don't have an interest in it or never knew about it, but they still enjoy the game for its mechanics and just the gameplay itself. So that's saying something big time. But I'm looking forward to another expansion. Hopefully they don't just bog this down, but for the first two, it seems pretty good. I don't like sometimes how it takes away some of this, but I get it. You know, um, there are some things on there, but I think it kind of balances it out. So, great game. Yeah, I would probably say the next. I forgot to do the BGG top 20 for 2022, and this, if I were to be able to put it in now after playing this, and especially with this expansion, this would be in probably my top 5. It's pretty good. I like for I would love to be able to. I'm sure if I could find some people down at the local game store. I know that there's people down there playing this, but I just don't have time, and I don't know if my wife would ever play this. I don't think she would enjoy it too much, just because she likes um, like the Railroad Inc. and um, she likes Cascadia. I got that game too. She likes that one, so, and Parks. So this is a little bit more involved. So I don't think for her style she'd like it. But man, this has got to be, after playing this with this expansion, I think for next year, unless something else blows my mind, this is going to be in my top 5. Maybe they'll come out with a new expansion. This one seemed, the two seemed to come out pretty close together, so maybe they'll be coming out with another one. I don't know. So, like, right now, I guess if I could say my top 5 right now, it's Marvel Champions. I still occasionally, I need to finish Gloomhaven, but every time I play it, it's like an experience. It's so good. I would probably have to put that still up there, probably number 2. Um, three or 4, I'm gonna have to put the Fire in the Lake. uh, I got the Fall of Saigon expansion for it, and I haven't even gone through it, but it has tanks in it. And oh my, like, talk about like the capstone of like a Vietnam era board game. Like it's so good. I'd have to put that combined with Liberty or Death in as probably 4. No, we'll say 5. I think this takes 4. And then 3. Oh, this is so difficult. 3 would probably be. Arc Nova. Yeah. I forgot about that. And I got that earlier this year. Played it twice, I think, so far. The first time was learning it. Second time was relearning it and figuring it out. But towards the end, I really enjoyed it. I've tried to teach my some of my wife's friends it because they love animals, but it was a little too much for them. They were really wanting to play it, but I think after they saw kind of a little bit, I think eventually they would really like it, but I think I scared them a bit. So, but yeah. So we would say right now top 5: Marvel Champions, Gloomhaven, Arc Nova, Dune Imperium, and the combination right now of Liberty or Death and Fire in the Lake, with an honorable mention because I need to give it to the table more. I played it once, Dawn of the Zeds. I just got that earlier this year too, and I like where it's going. I think because it teaches you to play the game by introducing you to small mechanics at a time. I only got through the first one, but everybody I've seen is once you play and learn all of it together, it's really good. So, and then I would have to put up there Lord of the Rings, the living card game. I got the new revised edition they did, and I'm really liking that too. So, all right, y'all. A little over 6 hours. I'll put the timestamps in. Hopefully, whoever watches this, you enjoy it. You kind of learn about the new expansion. Really wanted to kind of incorporate that into this video, and I think it did a great job. You have my thoughts on it. It's a great game, and then stay tuned. We'll try and get more videos up. I may do one tomorrow with either a live stream or we'll do a video recording and put the proper intros and stuff into it. All right, and oh yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the chroma key. We'll try and get kind of a better setup. I mean, it's not bad, right? It's better than if it didn't have it. But I'm starting to learn this. But hey, you know, not bad for just watching a 5-minute YouTube video. So, pretty neat. Okay, y'all take care, and I will catch you next time.